Alright, hello, stargazers. Welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing? Hello. Welcome in, Hello, Zangetsu. Hello, MG. Hello, Johnny Virgil. Hello, Siam Zero. Hello, Austin Fox. Hello, Stockler. Hello, Welp. Hello, Lilithic. Hello, Cerulean. Hello, Janu. Hello, Uwutis. Hello, Babylon. Hello, Catch. Hello, Fire and Iced. Hello, Supa. Hello, Supa. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yes, indeed. How is everything? How are you doing? I hope everything is going well. Miss Christine looks especially fabulous today. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. No, Tahoe joined late. Oh, sorry. It's okay, Tahoe. It is okay. Back to the show. Yes. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much for attending for Act 2. Well, not literally Act 2, but you know what I mean. Stream is falling apart on Daho's end. No! That is not good. Daho must take a lookie. Let's not take a lookie, shall we? Time for weekly drama consumption? Oh boy. Act 2 where I will be acting death again? What? Act 2 of our stage performance, I suppose. But hello, how is everybody doing? I hope everybody is doing quite well today. I am curious to see where things go. Also, hello, Bloodsuli and Elementrix. Welcome in. I hope that you are both doing well on the Twitch side. I was so hyped for this story too. I'm glad to hear that. I am curious where things go. I have heard that this is where things start to ramp up, so I'm curious to see how this goes. I'm curious to see what happens. So shall we? It's already raining here, so it's a chill night. I'm glad it's a chill night for you. Alright. Shall we continue onwards and see how things shall progress? Daho really trying the oldest impression with speaking in third person. I love how Daho keeps it up, even though her name on here is just Daho and not old Daho. At least I kind of understand it now. Hello, Invariable. Welcome in. Alright. Let's jump in here. We'll switch this. We'll switch here. And let's go over here. There we go. Alright. Okay.
Tea's ready, Doctor. Time for a little break.
No breaks! On with the show! Don't worry about the sanity. I made a comic about this earlier, don't worry about it. I know it needs to go down. Okay, I will explain the the sanity situation. I don't need to explain it, I've already explained it. That's what the entire comic was about. Okay, so the thing is, I told you that, okay. If you weren't convinced now, I hope you'll be convinced now. I don't do stages for main story or main events or things off stream, right? I don't do stages for those. So the reason is because I didn't want to burn my sanity on AD3, okay? I wanted to wait until today when I could be a little bit further in and I could actually farm for decent materials. So I could farm like AD4, 5, or 6. So that is the reason. I spent half of it farming AD2 and 3, and now I want to be able to farm AD4, 5, and 6. So that is the reason, okay? I waited until today for you guys. Lost sandy is not worth it. You lost like 48 to 72 hours worth of sandy by having it capped. Look, I didn't want to waste it on bad materials. I'm trying to waste it on good materials, okay? And I'm not the only one who had to burn it all at once, and the only reason you guys are seeing it is specifically because I'm doing this on stream for you. So this is proof that I've been patient and waiting for you. Should have farmed LMD or EXP stages on the off days? No, because I'm trying to get materials for the story. I'm trying to get more tokens for Miss Christine. I'm trying to clear out the shop. Don't you? Isn't that kind of the point? Anyway. I made a comic specifically about this so that you would understand. Ugh. Just pointing out for future scenario, putting stamina into inefficient stages is still better than not spending it at all. But I was specifically I was saving it so that I could spend it for for better stages. This is for better you guys already have the better stages unlocked. I do not. This was intentional. I can't lose my voice already. The curtains haven't even rolled up yet. Just tell Miss Christine to jump at chat and scratch them if they disagree with you. Oh, well, I'm tempted. Okay. Anyway. The show must go on. The show must go on. Alright. AD4. Absurd? No. Do not give your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters new life. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. 81, not 3. What about... What now? What now? What do you mean 81, not 3? Hello, THLPH. Welcome in, welcome in. Full complete. What? Yellow rock? Okay, I will get the yellow rock later. I mean 3 star. Me trying to start streaming time, Stargazers critiquing every little choice because they don't understand that it's different when you're the streamer. I will get the yellow rock later. And here I thought you'd be mad and you'd be like, "Oh, you 3-starred cleared it off stream without us. How dare you?" I thought you'd complain about that. I thought you would be like, "Oh no, you didn't do this with us. How dare you?" Do it now? I'm not gonna do it now. Why not now? Because I'm trying to make progress. Yellow rock now. You guys are... Janu, do you remember what I said? I don't think we're going to finish the event today. Here's proof that we're not going to finish the event today. They totally would have complained if you did it off stream. I know, I can't win. Stream is already shaping up for a generational crash out. Hush. Hush, 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 hush. Oh. The play has already started, we cannot go back. Just writing that exact comment, I noticed. I saw after I said it. It doesn't have to be Monday. That's the thing with you all, it doesn't even have to be Monday. Cinema must go on. I am continuing. You want to 3-star it later, we can do that. But right now, the show must go on. Absurd? No, do not give your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters new life. Also, for Zangetsu, I added in Helger. I'll see how possible this is. right. Oh. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me. And it's a wire stunt to boot? How did you get Director Quay to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? Greta personally recruited me as lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Now you're acting all humble? Might have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Shelly! I just got another scene, and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you've screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest. But Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did? Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way did he do this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. This scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt, though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marian, have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? I have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be angry with me, Mary. I look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her on the set, too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loudmouth show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her and no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Babe? You can tell from Marian's eyes that she is not joking. Alright, I promise. It's still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end, and everyone on the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we even got that rookie still hanging up there. Aw, poor thing. You never struck me as the compassionate type. Trying to get her in bed? Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mary this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but... we never said anything about her coming to me, right? Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She's tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help once she realizes something's not right. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little, tete-a-tete, all without breaking my promises to Mary. I'll let her hang a little longer. Aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. It's been hours, and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is that a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her. I have to. He walks forward, stepping in the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Ahem. Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it really is none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. Freak, freak. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You're still not going to call for help? Ah! Michael? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said you wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Dermont for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Dermont case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop which passed through the area recently. The police have established a special task force to investigate. Aspire in Lupkarn, Lithuanian. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your songs move the passions. There's virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste. You mean the taste of blood?
Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home.
I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we'd call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that you have. The show goes on, even once we've left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said? Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium.
Mister?
What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you?
Are you awake?
What's the matter?
The bitterness of obsession, your emotions.
A challenge to the palate?
I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came to this plate.
That means we're getting closer to him.
You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator.
As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues.
You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe?
It was too much a coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been in enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set, and their developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him.
Be careful, Lucian.
I know.
What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing.
I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. An absurd morning. All right. Let's see if I even remember the mechanics here.
Wet floor.
Let's see. Why don't we... We really need to get... Okay, let's get Kanta here to start. This is going to be problematic, I can already tell. Let's get rope for shining a light here. I suppose that makes sense. Just in case.
I'm listening. You've gone astray.
All right. Let's see. Waifu is fast to redeploy, so if we need to change lighting directions, then that might help. Let's see. Kanta can only block one. Let me see here. Okay, are we gonna need... Look at the aroma lanes. I'll do my best with the aroma lanes, but aroma has a lot of requirements still, so not yet. But I'm gonna have to be careful here and probably get... Who do we have for healing? Do we only have Honeyberry for healing? Oh, that's a bad sign. Alright, we should probably... You know what? Let's get No, let's wait. Kanta can handle this for now. Alright, that's what I was waiting for. Just to make sure that there was no problems. Let's get... Let's see what makes the most sense here. We're going to need someone else with lighting. Let's have... I'm trying to think. Alright, let's have... We'll have Phantom... No, none. We're still waiting. Just trying to think of what makes sense. You have 49. Okay, fine. We'll have Roma here if it makes you happy.
These bubbles won't burst so easily.
And then let's get... I think, physical dodge and a barrier for physical damage. Yeah, that's good for now. Let's have that. Let's have Waifu handling the lights, just in case that's necessary. Kanta can only block one, so I'm gonna have to... Villain's minion. Attacks hit twice when inside the filming area. And prioritize heroes. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. Attacks hit twice inside the filming area? Great. And you're already attacking Aroma. Fantastic. Okay, well... Let's get Honeyberry can't reach Aroma. That's not helpful.
Everyone,
Alright, sorry Aroma.
just leave.
Nothing I can do about it. Oh crap. No, stop. You're not allowed to go forward.
Everyone, hang in there.
Alright, let's see. Who else? Okay, wait, we really desperately need Reed to help here. Okay, okay, Phantom only can block 1, 2, so let's get Viviana to help.
This is no arena.
Okay, that's not great.
I'll face it together.
It's not great.
with all of you.
It's definitely not great. Alright, what is your... No, you don't have... Oh, shoot. Is that gonna be... Okay, phew. That's enough at least. This thing is terrible! This is only 7 out of 19. Why is this thing so powerful? Because it attacks twice, that's why.
All of you.
Need to get rid of this thing. And there's gonna be more, I'm sure, but hey.
I obey my own heart.
Oh, great. Let me guess, it can attack from a distance? It can totally attack from a distance. Hero's Sidekick. Attacks of increased range when inside the filming area and prioritize villains. Oh, great! We're shooting a kaiju movie. Great. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. Inside filming area, attacks have increased range. Okay, well, there's like, alright, fair enough. Am I just gonna have to watch this? I don't think I get a choice in the matter. Unless we had, oh, you know what?
What's your plan?
While we wait for this, let's see if we can get, our very far-reaching... Yeah, this is not gonna be great. Aroma, can you no, Aroma can't reach. Great, that's not gonna help. Oh boy. This is not useful! Alright. I was gonna say to have Lapland there, but maybe not.
No matter what trouble we're in. I'll
Okay,
face it
everyone's at
together
least
with
healing.
all
Oh
of you.
great. I don't want to have to deal with this thing. No! I don't want to deal with Viviana getting hurt because of this annoying kaiju. Stop it! Is there anything I can do? Is Reed have enough range? Not yet. Not yet. Can't get rid of it yet. Can get rid of it soon? Not yet.
Why obsess over
Alright, Vivi's still got it. I don't want Vivi to go down. I'm gonna try to see if Reed can keep her alive. Please. Ugh! I hate this thing. Oh my gosh, please. Why are these things so powerful? It almost feels like I should, like, get rid of the filming situation for them because I hate everything about these guys. Alright, let's get Kanta on skill at least. Alright, he's almost down. There's another one. I hate everything. Alright, Aroma, you can't... Shoot. This is bad. I don't know, there's way too many of these. We're gonna need Lessing right now.
Hang in there.
Okay, at least Helger can do something. That's good. We're still not messing up the layout. That's good. I think we'll be okay. I think we're okay.
Breathing?
I think we're okay. and Kanta can handle this guy. Alright. I think we're set. Thank you! Alright. Waifu just there. Waifu was working the cameras. It's all good. Ugh. Alright. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Wrankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. Alright, we can give ourselves a little bit of a... There we go. There we go. He came to me the day after Dalton died, and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process, and without anyone noticing. Without, like, telling Miss Stone, or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures? But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out, and he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if I could... If you could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with the scenes yet. If he really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Wrankwood. What would your sister think? My sister. Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Wrankwood, and she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Tippy. Please. I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you'd never agree to Michael's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Tippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta. She'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead. Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. Ha! How romantic of you. But since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once. Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Wrankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady DuPont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week. I brought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tails that let you pass as a Volpo came from me. Oh, now it's personal. Now it's personal. Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent so much of my savings, and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael, so don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you? If he hadn't become a hopeless drunk. You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid, and I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy, Lucien. He caught an entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer?
And why should I be?
5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. You...
What are you looking at, Michael?
Rage overcomes the Volpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in a corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was a type of orange cat. Ah! Why would they go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hunned them from the ducts to await a slow death in the endless darkness. I went to one of the cast's interviews, and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it that they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Wrankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation. Oh, don't cry. I won't ask anymore, all right? Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Heh, you noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Aww. Yeah. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Wrankwood's golden horror duo.
Tippy the spray painter, and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family. Although, I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Well, then I'll introduce you to my sister, too. We'll share stories of Wrankwood when she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now there's an offer I can't refuse! The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding relationship. It is a rare, quiet evening. They're cute together. Oh. Why is the set so dark? Ugh, I should have asked Moira. She's always here early, and she knows where all the switches are. The prop room isn't that far, is it? Have I been going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Huh? Am I hearing things? The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set as though answering Houghton's question. But such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she is hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you'll laugh at me over drinks after work for? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me, Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid, how could you make her— Ah! Houghton falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize she is wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent, accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Oh jeez, I don't even want to look. Oh. A breeze sways the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject to much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint light, Houghton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air and the dancing specks of dust. It is indescribably eerie, and somehow sacred. Any comment on the CG? I'm trying not to look that much at it, frankly, but I do find it interesting how Michael's fate was made with the very weapon he was looking at. And, Marion's was also with the, with her own costume designing. Ugh. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserved their punishment, until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Thump. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning.
Doctor, you're right. Words that shake one's soul always come from within the storm.
Viviana, that was the most fitting thing you could have ever said in this moment. Holy. My gosh. Viviana just said like the most perfect line for the scene. Pure poetry. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It do be an absurd morning. Oh man. Okay. Ugh. That was... Am I gonna get in trouble with YouTube at this rate? Oh boy. I feel like... Ugh. The way that they both went out is, like, awful yet poetic. Because he was staring at the fire axe, and she is a costume designer, right? So the weapon that a costume designer is always going to be holding on to is their scissors for cutting fabric. So it's, very much poetic justice in a horrifying way. Oh. Minimal blood, the point of impact is hidden too. Should be fine. I guess. I suppose. Alright. This is the second time the stage clear up was perfect for the moment. True! Although I feel like Viviana's just like actually hit the nail on the head. Pun unintended. Oh shoot, there's a story. Wait, this isn't 5, this is a story now. I'll just keep it on 5 for the moment. Okay. We're gonna claim Cat? Wait, is it? I thought those are usually in stage 5s, no? You should intend your puns more often. 84 this time? Okay, we stopped to... Fine, let's do that really quickly. That would be here, right? Go claim Vessa. She's not Vessa! Alright. Officially, here we go. Eyes down here, Doctor. Cat got your tongue? You can hear my voice now. Long time no see. You can pet me more than last time. I permit it. Very cute. Very cute indeed. Good kitty. Good kitty indeed. Hmm? Ian doesn't have her meows? You've Ian enabled instead of JP, so silent? Oh, okay. I mean, I have it unlocked. We can... I will. Okay. Very, very sweet. Very cute. Alright. What? They haven't found an Ian cat to dub her. Oh, goodness. Alright. I'll change it, don't worry. Okay, fine. If it makes you feel better, we'll do it this way. Just so I won't forget and just to keep you guys happy. Use 5, right? There we go. It doesn't give credit? Wait, why doesn't she get any credit? Okay. Also, we can max her potential. There we go. Very good kitty, very good kitty. No credit to Dinah and Josie. Yeah. You can listen to her lines now. Alright. Oh wow, there's everything. Okay. These are cute. They're all unique, aren't they? Perfect. Amazing. Very, very cute, very sweet. I will read through them later. I don't want them to give anything away. Because we are not fully through. Alright. Okay. This is what my cat sounds like when I hold him to the mic and squeeze it. Goodness. There, that's how we'll get the English cat cast. Okay. Focus. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. Okay. Psst. Hey, you saw Michael and Marion's bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me. I've been trying to forget. It was freaking terrifying. My hands are still shaking so much. I don't think I can hold the boom mic. You're still worried about work? When there's an actual serial killer on set right now? So, let's skedaddle. You want to run? Did you already forget how Michael and Marion ended up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. I heard he'd been packed and ready to go for quite a while. Even found himself a secret passage to leave through. And he still was murdered right before he left the plate. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of Jack the Lieber Ripper. This set is now his haunting ground, and any one of us could very well be his prey. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip and that camera's gonna be shards of glass all over the floor. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your camera lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know. Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion. There's no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera. Who said they were mutually exclusive? Reporters make more dough, though. Anyway, Abner, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like we'll be doing anything else today. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in this scene. Then do you suppose I could simply stay in my room, researching which exact foundation shade Lady DuPont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climactic scenes at the end, which are still... I'm sorry. So that god of yours is running tardy. But I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were we not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have the Wrankwood police locking down the plate and crawling all over our set. And naturally, the shooting would be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Steven, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you or Greta know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set, with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The clamor sends even her own heart into a mess. She hates the feeling. Greta struts right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone into silence, and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I've never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal Wrankwood financial terminals in a few minutes. I've instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will personally handle later. Yes, the death of Lady DuPont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid, so none of this should even be necessary. But I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. This is so unlike you, Greta. We've simply run into a few considerable hiccups, but this is no time to throw in the towel. Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Throwing in the towel? You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project. Then why are you... I'd like you to gather round for a story, everyone. Hey, kid. Me, Miss Stone? Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. Then sit down and listen. What do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys, and I don't appreciate it. But feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimount's Entertainment Weekly, or Wrankwood Coffee Time, or Person's Magazine. I don't care as long as you get the word out. I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or a punishment. It doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Wrankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award, every year. Countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand the creations and the market. They crave for their work to be chosen, because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Wrankwood's standards. And a certain Phidia was no exception. She believed herself to be an auteur with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Wrankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners. Then she put together a crew and brought that story to life. Submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craves success too much. Not to mention the pressure of living up to expectations of her companions. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family, and raised a large sum, large for her then at least, before knocking on the judge's doors. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the Phidia had done, and in doing so proved Wrankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her, and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic, because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway, the most recognized by the jury. Afterward, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Wrankwood, and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well to Greta Stone. So, Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, that preposterous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgment, and never give up on anything I attempt.
You're more of a character than I took you for. Though, truth be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others.
Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for? You trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and a catastrophe out there. You think we'd still want to put our lives on the line? Just for you? After all that's happened?
I know you still hold it against me, Abner.
Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of. And you gave it to me.
But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared put you in behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it.
You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there you had zero good intentions. I warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creating dramas. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams, and the hand that turns fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me! Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. Get it now?
If you really think so, then put it down, Abner.
What?
I'm sorry, we've derailed. Now, to get back on topic. After confirming you've received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous plate? By all means. Scared of the serial killer and wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up on your vengeance, you have my blessing. We've already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont, with only a few climactic scenes to cover in the last 2 days of our schedule. Who knows? Maybe we can even finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie? You do realize I can hardly find a last-minute stand-in for Lady DuPont herself, yes? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even if a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I never understood why you're so obsessed with her. That's none of your business. But let me be frank. You won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead, or insist on those rules of the film set you love so much once everyone else has evacuated. Haha. Steven.
I know. I'll fix the ending by tonight.
I believe in my decision to invest in this story, darling, and I believe you've collected enough inspiration over the past few days. Catastrophe draws near, and death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that? All right. Thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well on your future endeavors. That's all from me. Great. Great.
Since when was the god of creativity bloodthirsty? It's like you say, no work without blood, sweat, and tears, right? Ugh. Laura had it nasty. No kidding. Alright. I mean, not literally! I'm into one crazy moment. Good afternoon, Star. Folks, did you collect the gato yet? I did! We have Christine. Yes, yes, yes. Dionysus is the god of leisure and entertainment, and very much not above violence. Oh dear. Alright, 85. We are at E1 30. Alright, let's see if it's doable. We've got a good half and half split. I think you should swap. Yeah, you think? Is it time to swap? This is probably the last stage you can pull off. I kind of figured. We could, we can try, right? We can always try. We can try, see how it goes. If we can't do it, then we'll switch off. The stage is pretty difficult with this. Also, Rita's on S2. Thank you. I should just change that regardless, so thank you, I appreciate that.
I understand the objective you've set.
You might need main squad. E1 30? I mean... This event rewards you a lot for using mechanics. Think even 6 might be possible at stream nights? Might take longer than you're willing to do on stream. Let's try some time with stream night. Let's just attempt it. Let's just see how it goes, because we've still got 3 of our E2s here. If it goes bad, we switch. Yeah, let's give it a shot. And let's not, what's the word? 4 more stages to go. Well, we're probably not going to finish today. I already knew that going in. Let's just attempt it, and if it goes really bad, we'll swap. Let's just attempt it. I forgot there was gonna be a story right beforehand. Ugh, okay. All Dalton's death and Shelley freezing in the cold storage were no accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too, in such a horrible way. Who's behind all this? Why all the murders in the first place? And why are they so gruesome? I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but... Now we'll never know what he was hiding. Maybe this all has to do with that accident 5 years ago, but what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody is safe? Oh my gosh, sorry, Molly. Did my babbling scare you? Don't worry. It doesn't matter if there really is, like, a crazy killer running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them there are. Oh, that's not it, Detective Tippy. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Huh? Michael's dead now, but that doesn't mean what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using the escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. So if we can figure out another way out, or put together something that'll get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Molly,
Tippy, you were the first person to really open up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You're always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. Blueberry gives a gentle hug to her most precious friend in the whole crew. Once this is all over, we're totally going to have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams paired with our favorite drinks and fried fin balls. I want to see what the house you grew up in looks like and meet that sister you're always bragging about. Sure. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your little sorority huddle. Oh, wow, Miss Rutherford? What brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Didn't you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off God knows where. Do we do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone. No. None of the crew even care about the real reason all these murders are happening? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police? Or, as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. So, why'd you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption in wanting to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well, but films cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard of how important this project is to me. So I implore you from the bottom of my heart to put your talent in ambiance building and color matching to work, and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow. I mean, I'd love to, but... Go help her out, Tippy. Hey, Molly, what's with the raincoat? Are you really going exploring? Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plate. I'll be fine. Remember what we were just talking about? This is something I need to do. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I'll come find you. Promise. Don't split up. Please don't split up. You may enter, Madam Stone. You know it was me before I even opened the door? Yes, I have been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of industrial sabotage, Lucian. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority, especially when such actions would only complicate the situation. And then, more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their minds, except you. You're the same as ever, cool as a cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady DuPont or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower,
So I need you to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. Well, that's not gonna end well. In the middle of the night, the clackety-clack of typing echoes through the office. A despondent Paro curls up in front of his typewriter. He glances at his latest manuscript and stubs a cigarette out on it. Ending, ending, ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with a second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out in the countryside. But Rockefeller's life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Columbia held wealth at its highest virtue. I'm just trying to recreate it and let the audience judge for themselves. The little cigarette burns, grows, spreads, and swallows the whole paper up. Stephen takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false destiny through marriage, but underestimated just how toxic love can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too lowbrow. Getting stuck in a quagmire of love even after not choosing anyone makes it sound like it's fate at work, but it's really just slapping in a trope to patch up the gaps. The final shot of her body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking, but the setup's just too crude. The DuPont family's false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are finally exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. All tied up with a bow to show off how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any of the madness or romance a film called The Death of Lady DuPont should have. Out of draft paper. Let me fetch some more from the filing cabinet. Oh! Stephen slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat on his back. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There's nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down amidst his aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands as he yells in frustration. Get a Kubrickin' grip, Stephen Quay! You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now and don't even have a shitty half-baked scene to show for it! This is your baby! You wrote every damn line in this story. Don't tell me you don't even know what you want to write. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You've got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming catastrophes, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You've got it all, man. What more could you want? God of inspiration, my ass! That was just some stupid excuse to get Greta off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his fucking contact details. Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are as long as you can help me figure out this ending. Well, that's not a good place to stop at.
I put the sign
Oh,
here.
oh, come on!
Be extra careful.
Are you kidding? Okay, Really? Great. Great. Problems. Many problems. Lots of problems. Lots of problems to be had. Oh boy. Alright, let me try to think. What is the problems with these? Increased range when inside the filming area prioritizes villains. Rebirth attacks inflict nervous impairment. However, these guys have the problem of doing 2 attacks when the light is on them, so I kind of feel like I shouldn't have them lit. Ugh, jeez. I see an aroma line. I will do my best to utilize it. No promises. All right, let's see here. How about... let me think. I need someone who can block more than just one, so no, not there. I need it to be probably Lapland. And let's see here. That works well enough, I guess, and the only thing is he can't be blocked, so let's get Kanta to deal with this here.
Meantime, I'll find the right place for myself.
We're just gonna have to see how this goes, and she only has block 1, so that's not gonna end well. I kind of needed her range as well. All right, let's get her to help here. There we go. Let's see. Waifu, you're fast redeploy. Can you reach anything further than that? You won't be able to do that. Okay, that's not great. What is the issue with these again? All right. Let's just use our fast redeploy on here. Okay, seriously? You guys can attack from a distance too? Please don't. Great. All right. Yep, this is gonna be interesting. All right, we're going to need Aroma. You want to take the lane here? Prove that Aroma is useful. You want an Aroma lane? We've got you an Aroma lane. Actually, wait. I take it back. Aroma should probably be here. Because Kanta's guarding that. And then let's get Reed to help here.
Please, trust in me.
There we go. That will work well. All right, Waifu, you gotta work with Aroma. I need you working together. Seriously, I'm tired of the... Oh, I'm tired of these stupid robots. Oh! Okay, they can't be blocked if they're not in light. That's not good. All right, Phantom. Ah, all right. Shoot. Aroma, you better finish this off. Shoot. Phantom's gonna be down too because of this stupid robot. All right, let's not lose. I'm so tired of these things. All right, Aroma, please finish this off. Thank you. Okay. Why is the hero not destroying the enemy? Ugh. What can I do? Camera? He only does it if the camera's filming. Ah! Alright, well. In that case, I need the camera pointed. No, not this. Oh, shoot. I need it pointed to. Ah! What? What? Wait, what kind of range is that? There we go. You're facing the wrong way, though, which is awful and stupid. Oh, jeez. Okay, good, you have range. Thank goodness you have range. All right, let's see. Let's get Phantom to help here, even though he's gonna be attacked from a distance. I can't do anything about this. All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to get Lessing to try to help deal with this, because I need to get rid of this guy fast as I can. Is he really powerful? Yes. Is this probably not gonna work? Also, yes. You know what? Maybe he can do it. Because I just need him distracted and I need him gone. All right, Phantom only has block 1, so shoot. Viviana, can you help? No, you can't because, oh, shoot. You can't be blocked without the light. Ah! All right.
I wait for that below text. What is it?
All right, well, it's not a perfect clear, but I know we can clear it anyway. Great. Are you also, wait, you're not a hero. Why are you attacking us? I thought you were a hero. Why are you not a hero? You're not a hero. Why are you not a hero? Fine. We're clearly going to need Reed's help here. And maybe Suzerain? Jeez. Well, we should be fine for the rest. We cleared it. We just... the light let one through, but this is a clear. This is a clear. This counts as a clear. What? Wait, what? Is this because of the light? Does this have to do with the light? Ah. The hero never dies. Well, in this film they will. All right, we need, oh my gosh, Helliger. Finish it, Helliger.
I know. Decapitator. Our sacrifices were not.
All right, Lapland's not doing enough, and we don't have any. I think we're okay. All right, Kanta, you want to finish it on skill? Finish it on skill.
What I'm doing.
Thank you, Suzerain. I appreciate that. We'll take it. We're taking it. We're taking it. All right, Stream Knights was able to complete it. Aroma carried hard. We were able to complete it with Stream Knights. That is probably the last stage we can do with Stream Knights, but we were able to do it with Stream Knights. Complete but 2 star. That was because of my timing. That was because of my timing and the camera. So I still say that we were like basically there. We were basically there. All right. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady DuPont's finale. You're an expert background painter, and quite versatile too. I need you to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are a few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tint, ambiance, design philosophy? You even labeled all the details of the buildings and how the light would reflect off different materials. How long have you been doing research for this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words off a script to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up the script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas for the ending. That lad's certainly taking his sweet time with it, yes. I believe that, and both as the leading lady of the death of Lady DuPont and its investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career in Wrankwood will begin once Lady DuPont gets a good, proper death. Loopcarn Holiday, the portrait of Arendaz, the bridges of County March. These mood reference shots are all taken from films starring Marianne Blake, aren't they? Do you like her work? She retired long before you were born. I mean, like, my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects were impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Congratulations on winning your 8th Best Actress Award, Miss Blake. Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an insurmountable mountain for fresh new talent to try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-comers that you think we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I'm still climbing my way up myself. There are always plenty of new faces streaming into Wrankwood, brimming with talent, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress. 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As our reporter friend once said, you really are a natural born performer. The tallest peak in Wrankwood, but only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Wow, Melanie and Marianne are really duking it out in this scene. Time to get out the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? It's like they're always racing to get the most awards. So why'd they agree to be in the same project? Shh, don't forget everything they taught you when you joined the crew, you little... Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I'm really sorry. Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You've been in this industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must have experienced why they're so important firsthand. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something we've had to fight for. Role by role, film by film. It's what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there will be no standards. How else will we know which of us is the greatest film actress of all time? Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for that Best Actress award you got at Lithuanian Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Wrankwood. Again. I still haven't truly overcome you, Miss Blake. I would like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the eternally shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shoot. I was injured and I'm still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious, precious footage. But I believe this is heaven working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. As both the lead actress of the eternally shining star and its investor, I am hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any awards. It will remain as one last gift from Marianne Blake to her cinephile friends and nothing more. I won't be leaving Wrankwood immediately, of course. Just moving into more of a behind-the-scenes role for now. But I doubt I'll be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities, to start a new chapter of my life as Jara Booker Wilson. Oh, you're here too, Miss Rutherford. Could I request a quick interview? Your latest film will be releasing soon, and most were predicting that only you and Miss Blake would be in the running for this year's Best Actress at the Wrankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and the withdrawal of her new movie from the nominations? Does this mean I won? After Miss Blake retired from acting, you got all those roles as brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be on the judging panels for the big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons. And when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite the shock, but I still believed I had won fairly through my own talent. I believed that I, too, could become an insurmountable mountain and a legend of the silver screen, one that even outshone her. But in the end, Wrankwood's Best Actress, Melanie Rutherford, let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal. I lived an indecent life those few years. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have, like, zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell.
Maybe you've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting's the real deal. No need to console me, little Liberi. No one's more acutely aware of my failings than I am. Marianne could switch from a hardened soldier to a poor servant girl and back again at the drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and positions. But if I were ever to take a single day off, spend 1 hour less on studying the script, or arrive at the rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I never realized what the position in entertainment Marianne had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her and enjoy the double delights of cinema and life. I thought there'd be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasing and competing. It was only then that I finally realized Marianne Blake was a truly infuriating genius, in every sense of the term. With her final film and that chance catastrophe, Marianne received a revelation to retire from cinema, and all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. But now that you're a lead actress again, you've got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting to film alongside a catastrophe, too. You're right. I've spent more than a decade piercing my self-confidence and acting skills back together. I could very well be but a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer to give me the part of Lady DuPont couldn't have come at a better time, and now even her grand ambitions have left me a special little gift. Come to think of it, the lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. She prays desperately that she is special and that she is talented. I wonder, what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm? Miss Rutherford. Yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like, you've always had pretty different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Loopcarn Holiday, and Lady DuPont's name will go down in cinema history. Ha, very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Marianne Blake one day. She might still think so, even now. You might be right.
Are you real? Or just a figment of my imagination? Am I really being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on this script. Oh dear. Madness can transform ink on the page into sweet fruit, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and space. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to chase a deadline even after witnessing a string of brutal murders. Yet, for all your soul-searching and brain-racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady DuPont. Hardly the work of a madman, no? I promised Greta I'd have an ending that impressed everyone by tonight. The only people left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema, and they're waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at a typewriter. The death of Lady DuPont You already have the most captivating ending for this story just from its title. While the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel. But Wrankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourselves. Even the Colombian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities. Only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can change lives, but it would never use such a mechanical way. But by setting death as Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into the stories I wrote. I thought of it as a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in the plot, or squeezing the right emotions out of the audience. Actually, talented writers could give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? A shocking memory? Or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall? I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull, and audiences would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it'd bomb at the box office. So I shut myself in my office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven, the perfect plot device. Just as Greta expected, the rest of the film was panned by critics, but that scene alone became an overnight sensation to the point that you started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression, brimming with artistry. Yeah. Seeing how you've had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting. A deadly hallucination. Bodies hanging from beams. With all this to inspire you, why not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Because they're still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, yet still able to bring about the most drama, as well as the best of performances? Messenger. It's the messenger who brought the bad news. He's the very trigger for Lady DuPont's new fate. Vengeance or repentance? Lady DuPont has a new choice to make. And at the same time, the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in another's destiny. This is it! This is the ending I wanted! Lucian. Yes. I'll have Lucian be the star of the final scene. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core to a role that was originally a nothing burger. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. So far, it's just a thought I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me the finished script by tonight,
but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. Oh. I see. Changing the focus to the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of direction notes for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucien's performances, and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him best for close-ups to capture his most subtle expressions, and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. It's like you've known him for a long, long time, maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucien? You called for me, troop leader? Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for Whiteflower to return to the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes have already concluded. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood of the magician's assistant and the chosen lucky audience member all over the stage. Their corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes, set afloat on the river to disappear forevermore. The magician herself completes her final show as she treads on a stage yet slick with blood. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now, and be on their way back to the stage for the curtain call alongside Whiteflower the magician. Should they now? And here I was, thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this was a new scene you added half a year ago while revising the script. During a night, you claimed to have had a revelation? Leader. Come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end, we shall be reunited.
Even the most uninspiring poetry may contain a few lines that tug at our hearts. Despite the regrettable techniques employed, I can't help but approve of the writer's expression.
Viviana, gosh! You know, the best thing about Stream Nights has been Viviana's ending lines. Goodness. She's just the best. I can't believe she's the one at the end of all that. Jeez, Viviana. The quotes have been on point for these maps. Disturbingly so. Disturbingly so. It's more like, it's almost like the fate of the stage completion was already predetermined. Only artists are allowed to speak at the end of every mission. Oh, that is so strange. That is so indeed strange. Alright. We're back to Beagle level appropriateness of end quotes. Disturbingly so, yes.
Alas, I think it is time we are going to have to head for our main actors. I don't think Stream Nights can go any further than this. But Stream Nights was able to somewhat clear up to stage 5, so you know what? I think that is pretty impressive. It's been a bash. It probably can, you just won't enjoy the process. Take a bow, Stream Nights. Yes, indeed. Take a bow, take a bow. Take a bow. You've earned it. You've earned the approval and applause of the audience before you. And now it is time for our main actors to take the stage. She dances. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul has experienced 100,000 lives. All right. It's time to bring our main performers. Anyone less than E170 exit stage left. Well, how about E160? We've still got Perfumer on here. Wait, why do we have Perfumer on here? It's not supposed to be Perfumer, it's supposed to be Honeyberry. Oh dear. I would kind of keep Honeyberry, just saying, yeah, we probably need Honeyberry. Let's see here. Where is 5? 4 or 5? Honeyberry? Confused now. There we go. Let's see. You are at E1, so we should be okay. Every heal prioritizes 3 operators with the highest elemental injury taken, or next heal targets 2 operators. Probably the first one? Not sure. I figure S1 makes the most sense for this.
After our mission's over, why don't we all celebrate together?
S1 is the go-to? Noted, noted. Alright. Hang on a sec. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's see how our story continues. Oh. A petite Zalek gropes around in the darkness as she traverses the pitch-black plate lair. Oh, dear. I see how it is. The structure and system look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here, adjust its direction first. And then set a time, pull down the lever, open the gate, and done. Good, just like I thought. This way, I'll have nothing to worry about, even if something unexpected happens. Now, there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. I'm sure you have reservations, Lucian. The plate's in a crisis, and everybody's in danger. I wouldn't trust a cold-hearted producer who is demanding to go shoot to go on, either. We do not need to trust each other. You're not wrong. In my 20 years in Wrankwood, I've never trusted a single person I've worked with. I trust only in my own judgment. I invited Melanie right where she most needed an opportunity. I saw right away at that auction that you were an acting genius, and I was sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. You had nothing to do with the accident, but you still made use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, and full of passion for cinema. It's just that sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and made her break a few rules. Steven was still green back then, and the shoot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project,
I knew that film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I needed an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would just sigh and forget all about it the moment they moved on. So I used a lot of money to squash the police investigation and media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura's family. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall that Abner captured on camera, and turned it into the climax of the film. Even now, there are some people who still think she was just an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year, on the day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years, and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. Do you not feel guilt? I'm certainly to blame for it, but now's not the time for repentance. Right now, there's only one thing on my mind: finishing this film. Once the death of Lady DuPont is screening, the murders on set are bound to get the media's attention. I'll take that chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. When that time comes, there will be a lot more people grieving for her, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I hope you realize that I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. You want to use the truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present on my lap before shooting started. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved to me you are no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film a catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant most likely to spill them. And now with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate. Except you. You were waiting in your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I was enticed by your script. No more and no less. Sure. The way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shoot. But I was hoping you would repay my honesty in kind. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find out about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But if you really can't explain why you're here, if you've got your sights on something way over my head, if you think Laura's death and everything it's caused 5 years down the line are the real story being filmed on this plate, and you're here for that, then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madam Stone. Was that a reference? I think that was a reference too, and it makes me happy. Greta sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as they please. Finish the shoot? Greta's still thinking about her movie right now? She must have noticed the connection between the murders of the crew and the one 5 years ago. So she's doing it on purpose. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. The truth? The cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producer even massaged a tragic and fatal fall into the scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent for what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public, do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film, all so she could die over and over again with every showing? You must pay the price. bulge on the bed is faintly outlined by the dim nightlight. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep, that desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of a sleeve. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay! This feeling, it's not right. The blanket is lifted up. There is nobody under it, aside from a black shadow. A shadow? How could a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit, as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Miss Christine. Trap. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? Moira, the most dedicated member of the crew, was actually a 3-time murderer. What? What? Does this go back to it's always the quiet ones? Oh, I'm dying to know who her sister is now. I am dying to know who her sister is now. Moira, the most dedicated member of the crew, was actually a 3-time murderer. It should have been 4. When did you find out, Lucian? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. Tippy believed she decided to accompany you as you watched movies in the prop room because she likes the both of you. That is only half correct. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. Ridiculous! Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me. Just because this mysterious creature is fond of me? Or maybe she only does what you tell her to. She is your pet, after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotions roil through her heart, before finally settling into a blank void, one that terrifies anyone looking upon it. You continue to misunderstand her. As I have explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I did not merely mean that she is free-spirited by nature, but rather, nobody has the ability to interfere with her.
It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile the Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried pain or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. Solving a murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? Vengeance. For who? For that ghost entangled in the minds of the majority of the crew. That's her sister. That's gotta be her sister. It's gotta be. Madam Stone, the one who stands before you now is a relative of that rookie actress Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly, her little sister. Jeez.
Don't waste too much energy.
I should have been able to piece that. I should have been able to piece that. Oh dear. Okay, what are we dealing with? Oh, we're dealing with 2 lanes. Fantastic. Fantastic. We're dealing with 2 lanes. Wonderful. Ugh. I should have realized. I should have known. Alright. We have our main crew, so I have to switch my head around now. And they can only be blocked when the light is on them, so this is not great. Are we gonna get time for this? Shoot. Ugh. Who would even be— I need more fast redeploy. You know what? If they can't be blocked unless there's a light on them, maybe a defender? I don't know. Actually, wait. Lapland would probably be good for this because she can at least get an enemy here. Wait, that's gonna be 19. Is that gonna be enough time? It's not gonna be enough time, is it? Maybe this one will stop? Let's see if we can get...
In time.
Okay, these weaker ones stop. That's good. So let's get Lapland behind here, I think. Okay.
I'm listening. You've gone astray.
And then she can at least reach, so that's good. Let's get... It's gonna be a problem too. Let me think. Jeez. Alright, we're gonna need lights here, I'm sure, so...
All lives are mine to protect.
Let's try to get rid of these while we get rid of this one. Oh, of course! Are you kidding me? Fine. Do we have enough for a defender? Oh, how annoying. Or, you know what? Wait, hang on. We're gonna need to get rid of those. So let's... We're gonna need to get rid of those. Let's have... Mountain? I know I have a Vanguard, yes. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, no, not that, not that! Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's not really fine, but hey. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay. Alright, at least you can block too, and at least these are the weaker ones. Oh boy. It's not great. Alright, I don't want Kanta to go down. Alright. Get rid of these guys quick. Alright. Phew. Let's see here. We've almost got rid of these things. Good, okay. And this thing's gonna end on its own. Perfect, fantastic. All right.
Line up, line up.
So now we're going to need someone else to aim the lights. Alright, I don't want, yeah, I guess, oh, that's such a waste for that range. And if I make Mountain do it, you guys will kill me. You know what? Wait, do we have... It has to be someone ranged anyway, so... Can Susura reach? She has to be facing the right way. You're buying the tile directly below Kanta? No, it's more so I'm trying to get this lit. But... Alright, how about... That's not gonna reach enough. Nimble Mannequin. Not be blocked. Damages your units along its path. Stops and gains 60% fragile when it enters the filming area. Okay. Damages units along its path. Gains 60% fragile when it enters the filming area. I know I need the lights, I'm just trying to figure out who. Alright. I guess, yeah, hopefully this will be okay. Oh, this is not good. Alright, at least, don't waste your skill, Lapland. Dang it. Alright, please have a little bit of that skill left when you need to actually face the real issue. Oh dear. Maybe not.
What's your plan?
Alright, we're gonna need to slow you down. Literally. And then we're gonna need to get Goodbye here, so that we can attack this thing.
This is the right place to settle.
Goodbye, do not get distracted. I need to get rid of this thing. We can't be blocking it, and Suzerain needs to slow it.
Brace yourself.
Oh great, not these things again. Alright. Don't distract Kyubai. You're distracting Kyubai. Kyubai, I guess. Alright. It's fine. Let's see. I forget what the situation with you is, but... There's more okay, at least you're on skill. Kind of. Somewhat. You know what? I'll take it. We'll take it. You're on skill, so it's fine. Let's see. Let's get... Shoot. Who needs... Alright, Lapland probably need... Ugh. I don't know. Oh, shoot. That's not gonna be good. And... We need someone being blocked here.
So this is your excuse for evil?
Hopefully we're okay. These mannequins are gonna drive me crazy. Let's create some explosions here. Just to sort of, thin things out, shall we say. Alright.
I'm over here.
Let's make sure that Lapland doesn't go down.
Hey, don't
Possible. Actually, yeah. Yep, let's make sure Lapland doesn't go down. Just in case. Should be okay. There's still more of these mannequins.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Oh, stop setting up the stupid lights. Alright, at least everyone's on skill. That was a weird place to put a light. I don't really know what you were planning on doing with that. But okay. That's fine. Lapland is still attacking. Kubai is still attacking. We should be okay. Are there two at once? Is there some sort of overlap happening here?
brace yourself.
I feel like there's an overlap of two of them and I can't really make it out. So this might take a while. Alright, let's
And this is your excuse for
get rid of both of them. There we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. My leading roles. My leading actors and actresses. Oh boy. Alright. So,
out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play detective, Lucian.
No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you would have gladly exposed yourself given the right opportunity.
But not right now.
It's over, Moira. You hid yourself well. A simple identity and an innocent facade were the ideal cover for you. During nearly all of the murders, you were with Tippy. That painter trusts you deeply, and was always happy to provide you an alibi, even as you left your meetings partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunities for crime. As for the second accident, when Shelley walked into cold storage, no, she had intended to kill her before that, but failed. Do you remember how Shelley had a hallucination and interrupted the shoot, Madam Stone? While she was rooted in place, unable to move, a heavy container fell from above. You saved her. Moira single-handedly held onto the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of the kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone was focused on Shelley's antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rush to the other end of the rope. Right, only the one who tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. The failed attempt revealed that all that Shelley suffered from hallucinations, which you took advantage of. I knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. As for Marion and Michael only ever treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out that I was after his life, even entrusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plate. And Marion, she never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Escape? Nobody can escape. Do you know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting, and how happy she was to be part of the cast. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as a prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. But it was only after she died that I learned what that experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? Are you doubting what I just said? Surely you haven't forgotten how you bribed the police and the media and suppressed the news of Laura's death. You even turned her accident into a mockery of the truth in a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madam Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, she is doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker, an unremarkable Zalek, an avenger of crimes unanswered? Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What are you saying? What kind of interrogation is this? 5 years ago, after the accident, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hired people to scour her entire family history and their circumstances. Also, I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucian told me the truth he had deduced, I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out the list of Laura's family members and checked it again. I regret to inform you, there was no Moira on that list. You're lying! I can explain everything that has happened to you, but you will need time to accept it. So put down the dagger, Moira. It should not be yours. Put it down? It's far too late for that. What was that? Oh, she has control of the Catastrophe Command Center. Oh, dear. What's with the sudden earthquake? Somebody save me! Did the plate hit something? If I'd known this was coming, I'd have skedaddled out of this place already. What the hell is going on here? Crew members stream out of their rooms into the crowded corridor, none with the slightest idea what was happening. Lucian's shadow passes by a bevy of curses, complaints, laments, and prayers before arriving at the end of the corridor. He looks out the window. Hey guys, doesn't it feel like the plate is speeding up? And she was the last in the control room. Moira locks the door. She does not know if the man named Lucian will catch up to her or how long it would take. The room shakes violently, letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. The cockpit is destroyed, and the engine's output is locked to its highest setting, and its route is set. The studio plate speeds up as it approaches the nearby catastrophe, and shows no signs of stopping. In a few hours, they will find themselves with this misfortune of facing a storm. No, a trial. The vast majority of this cast and crew had to answer for the accident 5 years ago. For the death of her sister. Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What was he talking about? Moira mumbles to herself incessantly. She sifts through the piles of junk in the prop room and finds an old VCR. She sets it up and pulls out a videotape from one of her inner pockets. A videotape she has watched countless times. She presses down on the play button. The smile of a young woman appears on the screen. Laura. My sister. You're real. Tell me you're real. I know whenever you laughed, there was a dimple in only your left cheek. You had big eyes with light green irises that were always so gentle when you looked at me. You could peel an entire apple without breaking its skin in 30 seconds. Whenever you were happy, you'd whistle a big, strong whew. You'd use arts to make small ice crystals to use as hair clips. You told me about your life in Wrankwood, how your very first role got edited down to only 3 seconds of screen time in the final cut. You told me about how much you struggled just to get a few more scenes. While a few assholes who talked about you behind your back, most of the crew still looked after you. You told me about how, even though you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR, even though you had to learn a lot of things from scratch, even though opportunities that are easy for others to get are far out of reach for us, we still shouldn't be discouraged. You never mentioned how much bullying you had to suffer through, how much pain you endured. You would go on and on about how beautiful the sunrise in Wrankwood was, looking towards the future with such firm eyes. You also had times when you were sad, even though you only ever mentioned how homesick you felt at night, when all was quiet and the only ones kept you company were the twin moons low in the sky. You told me how alike we were, how you had my back and would support me forever. Ever since we were little. Moira suddenly stops. She shakes her head like mad, trying to force more details out of her memory. But she can say no more. She finds her memories of Laura have an unusually distinct cutoff point. They had never run through the grass together, hand in hand. They had never fallen asleep in each other's arms as their parents sang to them. As she trawls further back through her memories, every image to do with her sister is simply blank. The videotape ends. The television screen goes dark. Moira sees her own face reflected in it. Tears silently stream down her cheek. You were never a part of Laura's life. Laura was never a part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? Ugh. First the serial murders, now this morning's mysterious explosion. The hell's going on here? Why is the wind so strong? Oh, right. According to the schedule, today's the day we're filming the catastrophe. Houghton stands in the street of the exterior set. Thanks to the nearby storm, the once colorful background walls are covered in a layer of dust. She never expected to experience so many twists and turns after joining the film crew. She's only ever thought about making movies. As for actually being in one, she can't stand the idea of it. That's the catastrophe Miss Stone wanted to film. Earlier, the catastrophe everyone was making such a fuss about had simply been a faint gray dot out in the wastes. Now, it is condensed into a storm that blots out the sky, a storm that refuses to allow onlookers to tear their gazes away from it. Small-scale spirals of wind formed from originium dust circled around the plate, visible to the naked eye. I gotta say, it really is a spectacular sight. If you saw a scene like this in a movie theater. Please, Terra, bless us. I've had such bad luck. Please just let us finish filming safely. No, who cares about the shoot? A safe return to Central Wrankwood is good enough for me. Please! The plate responds to Houghton's prayer with an even more unusual than earlier sound and shaking. Whoa! What the Hitchcock was that? Ah! Houghton has wondered many times before, if she were actually in the middle of a catastrophe, what would she hear? The howling of the wind? The roaring of explosions? The shrieking of the panicked crowd? Turns out it is none of these. It is the sound of walls and metal structures being squashed as flat as an empty can, one after the other. It is a sound that instills extreme terror in oh-so-fragile humans, who began to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer a similar fate. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plate, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds with the wind, before flinging them out into the wasteland. Houghton moves aside the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. She looks at the devastation in a daze, barely able to believe her eyes. My God. How did we already get so close to the catastrophe?
Your logical deduction was absolutely correct. What a perfect calculation.
Jeez. Also fitting. Also fitting. Gosh. The rabbit hole do be deep. Indeed, indeed! Very much so.
Alright, I need to make sure that I remember to change this again. You know what I need to do is I need to have these set to existing buttons or something. Where is it? Oh, come on. Alright. I almost missed Ursus, that almost looked sane and confronted this place. It's interesting. It seems like we're sort of having a, it seems like, we're having sort of a similar mirror situation with, throwing plates and nomadic cities into catastrophes, or into each other, or into something problematic. Thoughts on the Moira twist? I think I had inklings. I think I had inklings when they showed, the best performing actress who then quit. And then it didn't look anything like Moira. At first I thought maybe the best performing actress was her sister, and then I was like, no, they don't look anything like each other. And then I was like, okay, we still haven't heard about her sister, but she's mentioned it quite a few times, and I feel like it's not a throwaway. So I kind of had an idea that her sister had something to do with it, and then I kind of had the feeling of, like, maybe it was Laura, but I couldn't piece if the time worked for that. Because I know they kept saying 5 years ago, but for some reason I still thought the timing wouldn't line up. Because she made it sound like her sister was, like, alive and fine and dandy, but things just felt off. And I was like, okay, so Laura might have been her sister. But, like, even with that thought in mind, it didn't then make me go think, oh, and therefore she's going to murder everyone. Like, that was the main thing. I was like, oh, okay, that was probably the situation. Laura was probably her sister. But I didn't connect the dots that she would then want to seek murderous vengeance. So I was like, kind of getting it, but not to the degree, if that makes sense. The way Marion and the ladies' man guy got killed was exactly how it was described in the movie Tippy and Moira watched, which made it obvious to me it was Moira. Oh, okay. Star, you know me and Kaku, you should have assumed murder was possibly on the table. I don't know. I haven't watched horror movies, so I'm not used to the horror movie tropes that you guys are used to. Murderous vengeance is an unknown feeling to Star. She only gets rage bait and AI rage. Yeah, I don't really have any personal experience with murderous vengeance, frankly. Alright. We shall continue onward. You should fix that! Goodness. Also, Zotairo, thank you very, very much for your super chat earlier. I'm sorry that I couldn't respond to it earlier because, I was absolutely stuck in the big plot reveal. So I apologize, but thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. I saw that you also said, am I going to play Limbus? I do not think that I will play Limbus. I have a friend and streamer who plays Limbus that you might want to check out, but I do not play Limbus myself. Big sad, I'm sorry. I'm really into the action-adventure, and I'm not so much into the horror and blood. Although, my friend who does play it, Kakurembo, she does sort of have that horror movie, horror game theming to her. It's kind of her niche. So if you're interested in, like, pure horror stuff, then I definitely recommend checking her out. And she is in our Discord. She is one of my mods. She's great. We love her. She plays Limbus.
Alright. Would be really funny if Star played Limbus and decides to have Clockhead with ears sticking out. And Vesa. Yes, also Vesa, but Kaku streams it, so. She eats stargazers, do not trust her. I mean, I have a contract in place with her. We should be fine. Okay, anyway. To continue. I cannot hold back any longer. Okay, noted. Got you. It's gonna a bit more water before continuing on. All right. Let's get our main cast here. Hopefully we're okay. See how it goes. What the? This is Greta's plans for the shoot? The Originium storm's right in our faces. What are we, some sort of suicide squad? No, no way. This has to be the killer's doing, right? Didn't you hear the explosion earlier? Someone blew up the plate's cockpit. There's no way we can slow the plate down or change directions now. Right now, we're only barely in contact with the storm, but once we hit its core, they're not gonna find even a single brick from this plate. Alright, enough! So who on Terra was it? Their revenge wasn't enough for them, so now they're going to take the rest of us too? The murder is Moira of the prop team. What? Who's talking? I said, the killer responsible for the 3 murders is Moira! Moira? You're kidding me. That unremarkable Zalek? Miss Stone caught her red-handed. If Lucian weren't there, she would have become the next victim. So where's the little rat now? I'll go find her myself. And what's the point of confronting a psycho killer when you can't even save yourself? She owes us an explanation. What if she gets innocents killed? You think I haven't thought of that? I already switched up the wireless comms to broadcast mode to ensure I survive this. I'm sure everyone outside the plate has heard the truth by now. The killer's trapped like a rat. I have to live. I have to. Once I get back to central Wrankwood, all the bombshells I've collected these past few days will be enough to buy me a villa in Siesta. The plate's tilting towards the Originium storm again. Right, the land boats. We can use them to escape. They're gone. What? I went over to the emergency escape cabin earlier, and they were already wrecked by the storm. Every last one of them. There's no way out for us now. If I'm going to die anyway, I might as well take the chance and jump off the plate. Cut that shit out! Just move. Anywhere safer than the film set. Let's go hide underground in the engine layer. There truly are so many things to learn from the set design of a horror film. Thank you, Tippy. No problem. I have to get back and start making the visualizations for most of the visual effects first. Then we'll finalize the details after Director Quay is done with the script. Like I promised, I'm gonna design you a finale that'll leave Lady DuPont in the cinema history. Right. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, how long have we been talking about this? Did Molly ever find a way to escape? Ah! What now? That's not good. Wait, there's a voice from the comms. Catastrophe! Control cabin! Destroyed! Why is the signal so bad? It sounded like Abner's assistant.
kind of trouble is he getting into now? The control cabin's destroyed. The plate is rushing towards the catastrophe. Killer! Moira! Tippy grips the wireless walkie-talkie and turns the volume knob as high as she can, but it stays silent. She must have misheard, she thinks. But if so, why is Miss Rutherford looking at her with such a sullen expression? No, there's no way. Tippy, I can't imagine anyone would joke about that in these circumstances. But when would she have even had the opportunity? The nights when Shelley, Michael, and Marion died, she was watching movies with me the whole time. There wasn't... Is there really no opportunity? Tippy doubts her own mind. Was Molly really right next to her the whole time during their movie nights? No. We always watched multiple movies back to back, so sometimes she'd leave when I was switching out the tape. Sometimes she'd say Miss Stone was looking for her. Sometimes it was to pick up something she forgot on the film set. I'm sure you know how she's like, ma'am. She's still new to being the prop master and under, like, a lot of pressure, but she's super committed to her work. Darling. Oh, no, that only explains how she could have done it. It doesn't prove that she did. A motive! Why would she kill all those people she had nothing to do with? Why don't I know anything? Darling, maybe you didn't know your friend as well as you thought you did. Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. Or maybe she never even thought of me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. The Liberry girl's head sinks. She speaks no more. Melanie hugs the little Libery in front of her. The girl who was consoling her just a few hours ago is now crying on her shoulder. Melanie pats her back. She asks no questions, nor does she say anything about the price of growing up. She only hugs her. Let's just leave this place first, Tippy. The convoluted structure here will only put us in danger if the plate gets too close to the catastrophe core. We would be safer underground, though that too may be futile if the plate doesn't change direction. Underground? Over Melanie's shoulders, Tippy spots some of the material they salvaged from the horror film earlier. Underground. The world circles around her brain. Wait, I got it! What? You've recovered your pep already? No, I figured out how to change the plate's trajectory. There was once a crew that snuck into another Wrankwood plate to film secretly, to save on rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool scary movie. I rewatched it recently. But that plate and the one we're standing on both came from the same batch made by Wrankwood. So basically, the specs should be pretty much the same. If my hunch is right, there should be another control cabin at the bottom of the engine layer. What are our odds of making it there? To be honest, no idea. But never tell me the odds. I gotta try. There's no point mulling over something I can't answer on my own. Only when we're out of this crisis will I be able to get the truth from her.
You thought I couldn't whistle.
So this is where you were, Lucian. That was my sister's favorite song. On breaks between shooting, she'd often look to the sky and hum that tune.
I thought you'd already woken up.
I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to, and how cruel they truly were.
Then what are you doing now?
A rumbling comes from beneath their feet. The Wrankwood plate rushes towards the catastrophe as the crew panics. No one would think to enter the prop room now when they should be escaping. But it is at this very moment that the prop master gets to work. She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin after another, dressing them in clothes, correcting their postures. Her earnest focus is fully on them. I only just remembered how I recognized Laura.
If you allow me a guess, you met someone.
Yes, a very gentle feline. The weather was terrible that day. I was sitting on a bench for a long time, and there was water on my face. Probably rain, but maybe tears. The accident was caused by the negligence of the person in charge, but in the end, I was the one who had to pay compensation and was kicked off the crew. I didn't know anyone in Wrankwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like that. I ran away from home, you know. After my parents died, there was nowhere else to go, so the only thing left for me was death. Then that person sat next to me. We didn't talk the entire time. He only gently waited for me to calm down. But when he left, I realized a cassette tape was sitting on my knee. That man brought Laura into my life at a time when there was only darkness. She became my sister. She protected me, encouraged me, and helped me pull myself together.
Laura was already long dead by then. Her background, experiences, and even appearance all resembled yours. The man gave you motivation when you were at your lowest, as well as anger, confusion, and a deep-rooted thirst for vengeance. No doubt, that was no better than before.
Was that grief I saw flash through your eyes? Or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him?
Of course. He's an expert at grafting non-existent joy and anger onto your life, much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull.
Oh, I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry.
He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of this drama. He's an old acquaintance, my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. Finding you, finding him, is the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for denying all that you have.
No, it's not like that. Moira finishes arranging her last mannequin and returns to the center of the prop room. She does a curtsy in Lucian's direction and lightly taps her fingertips. Lucian then realizes something has changed and looks over to see that every mannequin has come alive. Oh dear. I don't think you've denied me. In my worst hour, Laura appeared by my side and has accompanied me for a long time now. She's my sister, as I am hers. I don't regret avenging her. I don't regret shouldering all these sins. I will also be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have them. These intense feelings I would never have had otherwise. I am alive. The mannequins begin to move. Lucian recognizes who they were modeled after. The deceased Dalton, Shelley, Michael, Marion, and also Moira herself. Moira stretches out her hand and holds her mannequin's hands one by one as they move past her. No music except the trembling ground accompanies their movements, but the tiny Zalek prop master seems to have become the most passionate dancer on the land as she embraces her myriad. Strange, yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucian. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Moira anymore. I felt as if I became a mirror, and that I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Would you also like to become my dance partner? Just like them. As Moira finishes speaking, her dance partners throw themselves at Lucian. No, thank you. Ugh. Blood Diamond song.
It's time. We should be departing any moment now.
Yeah, we should be departing. That's a great idea. Unhappy cameraman. Fires film which can be destroyed with 6 attacks and slows down when inside the filming area. Fires film which can be destroyed with 6 attacks. Just slows down when inside the filming area. Okay, great. We don't have range for this. Okay. What are these? Why are there random holes? Okay, wait a minute. There's... Okay, there's going to be... Where are you moving towards? Where are you moving towards? Obviously, I shouldn't have anyone out now. I should just work on the DP. Alright, let me think. I have to have cameraman, I have to have something in the way, I have to... Oh dear. Alright, This isn't going to range here. Let's see. Who can we get out in time? Okay, let's get... The medics okay, the medics have to be behind the camera though, so... Wait, does it matter which side they're on? Yeah, it probably matters which side they're on. Okay. I have a quick question. If someone is deployed in this spot, but facing to the right, does that work, or do they have... No, they have to be behind the camera, never mind. I take it back, they have to be behind the camera. Okay, Alright, well... Are you going to just stand there menacingly? You are. Okay. No, you're not. In that case, I have to make sure that we've got Hanta, and... No, we can't... we're gonna need... Alright, let's have Susuro behind her as you cause problems. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's have Vulpes next. Let's get Hanta on skill. Let's see who else we can get here. This is really not a great place for any healers, but let's have...
I really want to be able to reach across the aisle. So let's... What would be best? Telopsis has kind of a waste of range, but it should probably still be Telopsis. What? Why did that not... Am I going crazy? Is there not a... Oh, that's a... Oh, that's one down. I see. I couldn't tell at all. Okay. All right. It's a ground tile. You can see why I would get confused by that. You would see. Mountain. You guys are gonna kill me. But okay, fine. Gonna kill me for abusing that range, but sorry, mountain has to be used. I didn't mean to. Alright, we are really also going to need the... Okay, we're really gonna need our healer now. I don't want that to hit, and that's kind of funny how it's moving in slow motion. Alright. In that case, let's get... Honeyberry to cover everybody. Because there's nothing I can do to avoid that thing. Can we at least, yeah. Alright, that does a lot of damage. I don't like that at all. Okay, it has multiple... Oh, is this gonna be one of the, like, is this gonna be, like, let me guess, last to deploy or something?
Hang in there.
Okay, seriously? What? It's one hit? What the heck am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with it? What? Where's it gonna... It's just gonna... What? Why doesn't it go away? How am I supposed to deal with it? What? Oh, shoot. I did not mean to go on 2-time. Jeez. What the heck are you supposed to do? What? Okay, this is awful. Horrible. What is happening? I don't... Oh, shoot. That goes... It's gonna be... Telopsis. What are you supposed to do with that? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Like, what are you actually... Well, he's still holding the camera up somehow. I don't know how, though. I'm so confused. What are you supposed to do about this? What am I... I'm doing a lot wrong, and I just don't know what it is, and I probably need to get rid of these lights. Alright, we're not going to do well with this, just because I don't know what's supposed to be happening. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't know the mechanic yet. Oh, hey, don't do that. That's gonna be way too late. I don't think I can... Nope, I can't. Okay. You know what? This is not gonna pass. And I'm still trying to understand... I don't know what the mechanic for this is. Clearly. Clearly don't know how the mechanic works. That's gonna... what am I supposed to do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this. Okay, great. Let's get you and, Kabai here, I guess. I can't even see what's happening right now. Can we just get rid of all of these problems? Like, all of them? What are you supposed to do with these sets? This is still the beginning? This is only 16 out of 43? What are you supposed to be doing? Like, what is the goal here? Ugh. I don't get it. I mean, okay, so, like, I understand that you should be able to make... I don't get it.
Brace yourself.
I don't understand the goal. Suzerain does not really have a great place here at all. We'll save the spot for... Are you kidding me? What are you supposed to do? Is that just gonna, like, do you stop that? Do you... What do you even do with that? Is that just gonna... I don't get it. Do I try to have Suzerain stop it? Like, what is the goal here? Can you hold them down? I don't understand it. That's Kanta. What am I doing? I genuinely don't understand. Are you supposed to are you supposed to break the film? Like, how does this work?
I'm over here. Don't worry. You'll be okay.
That's not helpful. Okay, everyone's going through. Where is...
Friend, heat control is
Awesome. Okay, that's it. Cool. Alright. Lovely.
Don't get discouraged. We still have a chance.
Do we? Bring range instead of 4 medics? I don't know. Why does everyone keep saying it? Why does everyone ask if it's a bit? Sorry, there's about 100 messages to read back to find out the answer to her questions. What is wrong with you guys? What? No, that's the lightning prop. Starts with fine film, firing them as range attack. Performs melee attack when out of film or blocked. Okay. Film explodes when it hits an allied unit or reaches the target location, dealing damage and inflicting nervous impairment, dealing splash damage and inflicting nervous impairment on nearby allied units. Oh, and you don't think we should have enough medics? Film must be attacked 6 times. I thought that meant... I thought that meant the cameraman. I thought they meant the cameraman had... I did read it! I thought it meant the cameraman had to be attacked 6 times. The cameraman is not film. This is not how it's written on the stage, okay? This is written much clearer in the description. It's not written in the stage. I'm pretty sure the stage just says must be attacked 6 times. It's the same star. Hush! Alright, fine. Well, obviously, Suzerain is good enough for ranged here. Stage must be attacked 6 times. No, I'm not that stupid. Alright, who do we... We do need healers. Bring AoE? What do you mean, bring AoE? Bring a sniper, draw 20, start with the whole deck in hand. You know what the irony is? The absolute irony of you guys telling me to bring a sniper? Look at the stream title and tell me what the irony is of you telling me to bring a sniper.
Vesa just supported the Prismatic Fox for 3. Back it soon.
Vesa, why? Vesa, why? What the heck? Gosh. You hurt me indeed. Oh. You weren't reading, so I had to get the message to you somehow. You didn't give me a message, you just insulted me. Oh, gosh. Vesa says Bakit soon. I love the tweets. Alright. Let's see if we can do this with, fine. You think we have too many healers? Then let's bring Platinum. How about Platinum, right? You want the best sniper we currently have? We've got Platinum. Does that work? Why Saria? I don't know. Because I need to replace her with, because I was told we have too many, oh no, probably not Saria. Okay, Telopsis, I don't, you said we had too many, Telopsis doesn't have good range for this stage, so Susuro probably makes more, I don't know. There's one situation where S1 is better, yeah, probably.
Platinum.
Either, I don't know. So we have too many healers, so I'm just trying to figure out what to do about it. Maybe not Susuro? I don't know.
I am within my rights to oversee and bring up my own opinion on your command.
Fine, we'll try this.
Remember it said the tapes have to be attacked 6 times, not an HP amount, so the fastest range people would be best. Okay. Replace mountain with dog. Which dog? Kaobe? Wait, which dog? It's a ground tile. Kaobe is ranged. Which one are you asking about? The dog. Doberman? What? Elysium where mountain was so we can operate the camera while generating DP? That's a good idea. That's actually a very good idea. Elysium! Long time no see. That makes a lot of sense, actually. The dog attack fast. Thanks! Which dog? Everybody goes da-da-da-da and attacks fast. Okay, but... Wait, instead of okay, do you mean instead of platinum? Because someone said instead of mountain, and that threw me off. Do you mean instead of platinum? Does the dog concern himself with strategy? I don't know. Yes, I mean, she does attack fast, but platinum can increase her range after a bit. I feel like that makes more sense with the range. And then we still need the medics who are also ranged. And we still need our ground cover. I mean, I could switch Lapland for... I could switch a wolf for a dog. Do you want me to switch a wolf for a dog? I could do that. Platinum won't have extra range in S1, just her normal range. Ugh. Well... Uppy's good here? Okay. I don't know what you want from me. Just go and see what happens. I think I shall! I'm a little... yeah. I think I shall.
Mung bean soup is already set.
Okay.
Whether you want your beans intact,
I'm gonna let this go for a bit because I'm not gonna throw the ranged cameraman here before we have help. Okay. Maybe we'll get Reed and Kanta down first because Reed can actually hit those things. I don't know. Wait, can Reed gain HP back from hitting them? Probably not.
Tactical support system.
Alright, let's get Kanta and Reed down.
Right? Please, trust in me.
I just want you to be able- oh shoot, light! I forgot the light! Ah! God, I forgot the light. Oh my gosh, okay, I'm not used to this mechanic, okay? I'm not used to this mechanic. Give me a sec. This is not gonna work. Maybe it'll work. Jeez. I hate all of this. I hate everything about this. I don't know what to do about this. Raid? Wait, there's a raid. There's a raid. Lyra Cresselia. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, I am dying. Oh, dear. Hello. I didn't see the notification, nor did I hear it. I don't know why, but hello, welcome in, raiders. Hi, my name is Starlight Akari. I am a prismatic kitsune. I am currently doing my best to try to get this stage. I hope you're all doing well. Obviously, I have not fully learned the mechanic yet. It's tricky for me to understand everything happening on stream, but hello, raiders. Lyra, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for sending your community over. I appreciate it greatly. All right. Thank you, Vessa. I literally couldn't see or hear it. I don't know what's going on, okay? Right now, Kansas is about to go down, and I don't want that to happen, so... I don't know what to do. Can I retreat her in time? It's not gonna, like, go to Reed, right? Jeez. This is not great. This is not a great situation.
Let's see, can I retreat her fast enough? It won't kill her? I feel like it will. The other one did. I don't know why the other one did, but I feel like it didn't. Okay, fine. I'll see if she can survive. It would be good to know anyway. Alright. Okay, it almost does, but not entirely. Awesome. Okay, now we need... Okay, who did I switch out? I have to see what are my... Okay. Yeah. Okay, hitting that umbrella does not heal anyone, so let's get... Telopsis here.
Archnight charging.
What is it? I obey my own heart.
And let's get... Okay, seriously? Let's get, I have to get Vulpes here. Vulpes won't die immediately, right? I want to make sure that, okay. That thing can't change trajectory, right? As long as that thing can't, okay, and then we got Elysium here. Good, okay. Better setup now, better setup. Let's get rid of these stage lights as much as we can, so let's just go on skill. Let's get rid of these quickly. Vulpes, can you hit this thing quickly? Why are you not? Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Thank you, Reed. I appreciate it. Good thing we were on skill, I suppose. Alright, there's a lot of lights here. Are we good now? Okay, Elysium is still good here. I can probably wait on that. Let's see who we can have. Let's get Lapland behind Vulpes, and then we'll get Kyobai behind Kanta. That should be okay. Can you hit that again, possibly? Thank you, perfect, fantastic, I appreciate it greatly. Okay. Be on skill here. I still don't like how that's moving. Okay, great. Can you not? Let's get...
So much negotiation.
I'm trying to see if we have enough reach for that thing. Wait, Vulpes can't hit air, can she? Alright, we'll take it. Still want to get rid of this guy anyway. And if we need to slow down everybody, then... Let's see. Elysium can just slow down everyone again. I don't know if it doubles it, but... Oh, jeez. Alright. Who else? We need Platinum. I don't know if Platinum should go across or around. I don't know, it makes the most sense. She can't really reach the best, I don't think. There's no ranged area. Oh, wait, no, there is. Okay, in that case, let's... We only have one left. Alright, I don't want her to get hit, that's the only issue. And we only have one left that we're allowed to have. And there's no medic on the other end here. I know they'll target her, I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Alright. Retreat Vulpes with Saria? Yeah, probably should, because Vulpes is the only one that can't hit air, so that makes sense. I mean, she can also hit really fast, though. I don't know. That probably makes the most sense, though, you're right. And then, the thing is, I just don't know if Platinum should be... I guess she should be going across, right? I just don't know if... I don't know which side makes the most sense for her. There's gonna be problems on either side. I guess Reed can handle the other side, right? If she's here, then she can... You need all the range for the VHS? I figured, yeah, but... Yeah, alright. We'll try that. Let's swap out Vulpes.
So much
Well, okay, let her do some attack first, because she can attack better still. Alright, she can be retreated now. Then we'll get... Platinum here. It's not great, but we'll take it, and then we'll get Saria here. So that Saria will be on focus here, and then let's get rid of these stupid umbrellas, because they're causing a lot of issues right now, and I want to remove them. Thank you, there we go, much better. We can see again, perfect. All right, that's better, that's a better layout, I think. I like that much better.
What is it?
Kanta's on skill.
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
No reason to not keep that up. All right, hopefully we're okay. This is still only 15 out of 43. That is horrifying to me. I don't like that. There's still so many problems. All right, I'm saving Platinum being on skill because,
Don't repent to my soul.
I don't know, because I feel like it needs to be used for, tapes. Everyone's kind of okay. Okay, I don't want anyone to go down. It'd be really dumb if someone did. I'm watching it carefully.
Just who are you weaklings when
Oh, I don't get much choice here, do I? Alright, at least, okay. Let me just, yeah, okay, there's problems.
Who's my target? Second? Break their
Why are we still causing problems with the lighting? Alright, we're on skill. Everyone's on skill. Kanta's on skill. Getting everyone on skill because this is too chaotic for me.
Don't repent to my soul.
Alright. Please, that's so many stupid tapes. Alright, let's see. We are, nope, I still need you there. I still need you there to hold the camera.
Brace yourself.
Alright, if we can just get these guys, that would help a lot. Alright, that got rid of a lot at once, that's good. I don't want Saria to go down, of course. Let me think, is there... Saria needs to be healed, and... Let me think. You know what? I don't know if... Alright. Reed can help, Kanta. Reed can help Kanta. I don't know if Telopsis is needed. Alright, Stargaze, have a great rest of your day. You brought characters to life during tonight's stream. Your voice acting is amazing. I might read the story again. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Saria will heal with skill. I know she's a healing defender. I'm just worried about her, okay? Alright, fine. I'm just a little nervous, okay? I'm just a little nervous, that's all. Especially when there's like a big giant... Okay, Lapland's on skill, so that's good. Lapland's on skill. Alright, at least everyone I have can hit these tapes, which is nice. Alright, let's finish this. Let's get through this. Okay. Alright. Reed, do you want to fully finish it? Reed can fully finish it with an explosive ending, right? Isn't that fitting for cinema? An explosive ending? That would be great. If it can happen. If it can happen in time, anyway.
Solidify.
Man, these guys are tanky. Come on, Reed. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Okay, Lapland wants to finish it off. Sounds good. Sounds good. Lapland wants to be the star of the show. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Thank you, Lapland. Fantastic performance. We'll see you at the auditions. Alright. Chill, Tippy. Chill. Deep breaths. Remember how the plot went in that movie. The heroine had her friend pick up a weapon and hide in a storage room to the left, where she herself ran the other way. Storage room. Alright. The route matches up. Down we go. It's kind of dark in here. Well, dark is good. Should be a hidden door around the corner. Straight ahead and at the end of the corridor, there should be a backup control cabin. She knew all the mannequins chasing down the squad where her friends work. The whole squad pointed their fingers at her friend, and she was mad too. Gotta get moving.
What are you doing here, Tippy? I figured out how to change the plate's trajectory. We can avoid any more casualties, so let me through ASAP! There's a way out of this? Don't listen to her lies. Isn't she the culprit's best friend? She could have been covering up for her this whole time. How else could we have missed all this happening right under our noses? Right up until we're about to die. She tries not to think about her friend's betrayal, even though she still has things to say. She ignores the crowd mocking her. They're only attacking her to protect themselves. It was you. The one always hiding in the back. First you interrupting the shooting, now you're preventing us from going home. She wants to save everyone, including her friend. She wants answers. Stop her! Don't let her through! Ah, my eyes! Tippy grabs the spray gun from her belt and glares at the fearsome weapon-wielding crew. You leave me no other choice! Are you guys afraid of one girl? Get her! The murders, the catastrophe. The film crew was already on edge from having to hide in the engine layer, so the spray painter's behavior only rouses their pent-up anger. Their self-defense weapons scrape the floor as everyone rushes towards Tippy. Her hands are trembling. There is no way she can take them all alone, and she prays the hover unit on her back will work. Her final trump card. A black creature shows up at the corner of the corridor. She's tasting the air. It is as if the noise drew her here, but also as if she is merely passing by. No one notices her as they rush by, their heads filled with all sorts of extreme emotions. Miss Christine takes a sniff, and the rushing crowd slows down in her eyes, until they freeze in place. Anger, extremely spicy, but without a little sour envy to balance it out. It tastes a bit off. Panic, bitter and hard to keep down, but a little dash of sweet comfort will turn it into a nice dessert. Grief, a salty mix of tears and sighs that bring unnecessary trouble if too much is added, must be carefully paired with other flavors. Pain, the most complex and ever-changing emotion. It used to be my favorite. But after meeting Lucien, the pain of ordinary people is almost flavorless to me. Well, there's another one over there. She seems to be that little Zalek's friend. At first, I only took notice of that girl who seemed so similar to Lucien, the lead actress that man chose for his latest play. Yet, I didn't expect your ties to make you even tastier than her. Miss Christine shakes her tails, her eyes moving between shadows on the ground until they lock onto Tippy's silhouette. The lady's twin tails twist into strange shapes, as if a woman is wiping her knife and fork before diving into her meal. I ought to gift you a small reward. The lady glances at the crowd rushing towards the library. A little exercise to aid digestion after her meal, she thinks. Why am I here? The catastrophe's about to hit us, so we came down here to hide from it, but what's with the wrench in my hand? Dunk. Weapons fall from their hands in succession, as the resulting harsh clangs wake even more from their delirium. They exchange looks of confusion, not knowing why they were all holding weapons, though they do know that they should leave. Miss Christine? What are you doing here? How come they're leaving? When they were rushing towards me, I suddenly felt my whole body go cold, and lots of different feelings woke up in me in the same time, like they were fighting. But then a breeze blew by, I heard their weapons drop, And my body thawed out too. Like some kind of irresistible force pulled something out of me. Miss Christine tilts her head. She taps her tails twice on the floor, successfully attracting the girl's attention, then points in a direction. They are right in front of the control cabin. This place is older than I thought it'd be. Wow, the devices here are all previous gen stuff. But that's good news for us, since they're all sealed off to prevent dust and corrosion, and there's no smart locks on anything. Even I'd find it pretty tough to learn to hack on the spot. Let me see. The storm's moving faster than the plate, so just reversing's a no-go. Turning's the best way out. But trying to change direction when the plate's already so close to the catastrophe... No, I can't worry about that. Where's the backup navigational system? Here it is. First open the lock. Great, I'm in. Then... Tippy takes a deep breath and hopes she remembers the steps right. Pull the lever all the way down. Dang. Tippy is thrown against a wall by a huge force. The entire engine layer shakes, with all sorts of strange mechanical noises ringing throughout the tiny space. That was the plate's waist jerking around, with every segment of the treads below now trying to respond to the change. The steel giant under her feet is now fighting its own immense and unstoppable inertia by steering sideways, trying to avoid the storm right up ahead. Tibby feels her teeth ache. She does not know if it will manage to turn in time or how long it will take. All that she can do is pray. Even a little shift will do. We'll have a tiny, tiny chance as long as we don't hit the storm's core. It has to work. It has to work. I have to see her one more time. Miss Christine shakes her tails, jumping in front of the little Liberi to smell the changes in her mood. A brief relief after achieving her goal, along with confusion and pain from a friend's betrayal. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? No, that smell does not belong to the girl. Miss Christine jerks her head up, looking towards a place she cannot see. A companion who has been with her the whole time. Lucian feels sympathy towards the other person, which means he is currently experiencing twice the pain. Miss Christine is somewhat displeased. She cannot help but recall the night when the Crimson Troop was destroyed, as Lucian sang under name Blood Diamond. It is no good omen. How are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed? Unmoved by what I've done? Mannequin pounces on him. While it is an inanimate object, Lucian feels a strong, depressive aura that suddenly turns into elation and ecstasy. As Lucian touches the mannequin, the emotions turn into energy, forcing him backwards. Dalton. There is no doubt these are the feelings Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Why don't you fight back? Do you have that little interest in me, babe? But ever since you played the part of the messenger and spoke those lines about fate, I haven't been able to take my eyes off you. Michael. The mannequin passes on Moira's emotions and she turns into Michael, the excessive yet artificial man who always wore his heart on his sleeve. What kind of emotions are you hiding inside yourself? You let me feel fear and danger, so much danger. Shelley. In the final moments of her life, the neurotic coordinator was completely wrecked by her own fear.
turning emotions into tangible energy, and any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. So these are your Originium arts. I see why he chose you, why he led you to become what you are now. A prop master, strings, puppets, all images born just for the stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come, join in our performance, Lucian! If you're right and that man roused my abilities, then as his real student, you will make the best dance partner! Moira laughs and cries loudly. 1,000 expressions flash across her face, filling the prop room with a suffocating energy. There is nowhere for Lucian to run. Fine. What? Moira, I will sing for you, as you wish. The Blood Diamond song is a kind of misfortune, both for himself and the audience. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. If you willingly ignore the truth in your hands, if you're satisfied by such falsehoods, if you can only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relieve your pain and enter the stage once more. Moira hears a song. The emotions within flood into her, overwhelming even the song itself. She does not understand what Lucian is singing about. She only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow, 100 times stronger than her own. Before she is completely washed away by the emotions, she cannot help but think, what sort of experiences must one go through to understand such revelations? Or was he simply forced to learn it all within the despair of having nothing at all? Troop leader Whiteflower is still waiting for us for the curtain call. Why have we come here? This is just a river. There's nothing here this time of night. I'm afraid Whiteflower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience. For this river here is the final stage. Tell them, playwright, what does the revised ending look like? The magician's assistant and the lucky audience member who both died on stage are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into the river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from the prison of nightmares. That's Blood Diamond and Abyss? Wait. Didn't they return to the castle already? Why would they be here? Are they running away? It seems our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss. What? How? The magician's assistant and lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is true magic. With this crowd looking on, it would seem he's a fan of this new improvised ending. Let's go back. He's waiting for us. Go back? We can still run, Lucian. Come with me. The river's wide enough, and he's far enough away. If you choose to flee now, he'll let you go, but fear will seep into your bones and torment you for the rest of your life. I'll go back to him, learn all his skills, uncover all his secrets, and then destroy it all. For such is my wretched fate. Fate?
Are you sure it's not just proof that you've become entranced with the troop? With him once more? If this is the pain and despair he has given me, then I will become his fate. Somehow you always understand him and his twisted aesthetics. Yet you never listened to me. Or maybe you never really wanted to escape. You've spent far too long trapped in this nightmare. Fine then. I hope the Crimson Troop's Blood Diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me. Don't come after me. Let us part here, friend. We will meet again once this all falls to ruin. At some point, the black creature appears inside the prop room, nimbly avoiding Moira's body as she goes over to Lucian. With his knees bent halfway and surrounded by mannequin parts scattered all over the ground for once, Lucian doesn't perform the gesture of a proper gentleman's salute to her. The lady is even more displeased by his actions. You haven't sung in a long time, Lucian. Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here as soon as you could? The terrible scent. The Zalak compelled you to use your arts, as well as the skills you were so determined to abandon. You do know what sort of situation you've put yourself into, yes? Chaotic, disorderly, uncontrollable, like a ball of unruly yarn I've yet to sort out. And you wish to face him, even end him, as you are now? That is why I've come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Shalem continued to sink below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I've repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to. Not until the true end comes. Fine. Perhaps you will become a monster. Listen, Lucian. Lucian stays still and does not look up. The lady sighs, and her azure eyes light up like never before. She shakes her tails, and her body splits into two identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow, while the other remains sitting before him, staring. Both Miss Christine speak in a staggered pattern, like a strange duet. This way she ensures Lucian will hear every word she says. To be honest, I much prefer Phantom. It implies nothing good, but it is a name you came up with yourself. Humans are so troublesome. Sometimes I miss the cafe where we met. Your emotions were much more complex and slovenly than they are now. But still far better than today. The bitterness of your obsession is making me want to sneeze. Go, meet him if you must. If you turn into a madman, I will devour all your emotions, no matter how hard they may be to swallow. If you cease to exist, I will haunt him and figure out a way to make his life miserable. After all, he can't do a thing to me. Break a leg, Phantom. Hurry! Hurry! Let me into the underground passage! Hey, did the storm blast your eyes blind? Do you have any idea how long I've been in this queue? I ought to teach you a lesson! No pushing or shoving, people. The passage can only fit 2 at a time, so don't clog up the entrance, and leave space for those behind you. There's still time to get everyone in. Miss Stone, the plate's western paths and outer guardrails have been destroyed by the storm. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold out for long, even in the engine layer. I sent people to move supplies in. If we can survive this calamity... No, I'm sure we'll make it through. Miss Rutherford, you should hurry inside. The storm will tear your dress into shreds. So this is the wind she felt. Huh? What'd you say? Nothing. Didn't you go looking for Tip to discuss the backdrop earlier? Where is she? She seemed to have figured something out and took off. I couldn't catch up to her. And we're supposed to be the adults. In the face of a catastrophe, not one of us is as cool-headed and brave as her. Because she doesn't know what fear is yet. Only by experiencing it, hopping through it, and getting crushed by it, will she understand just how idealistic it is to keep going. Is that not the difficulty and charm of film production itself? Don't tell me you want to finish shooting this damn movie even now! Miss Stone, the supplies are all underground now, and most of the crew, too. Thank you, Houghton. You should hurry down yourself. Is there anything else? I asked around, and no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. A stagehand in charge of the west side told me earlier that the catastrophe destroyed not just the guardrails, but some buildings, too. That's where Steven's studio is. Oh, dear. The storm showers originium dust all over the exquisite, dream-creating backdrops. In an instant, only the blackened skeletons of a dozen sets remain, slanted supports scattered all over the plate. Like a cage crushed into pieces. Lucian pays closer attention to the wind, and it brings more voices. Shouts and sobs, scolding and cursing, sincere prayers and subconscious wailing. The hands of fate and the play staged by nature will not allow everyone time to take their positions. Lucian walks into the ruins. He sees a figure that absolutely could not have showed up right here, right now. The catastrophe shows no respect for the dreams crafted by man, and the storm has removed Lady DuPont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Thick clouds lie low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. A middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. He grips a bottle in hand as usual, but is not at all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no one more dedicated to the work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance? It's almost time, Lucian. You came at the perfect moment. I know. Not surprised? Should I be? Of course you wouldn't. There is no way for a character who is bowed out with a real death to return to the stage. But this is your play, where all sorts of miracles occur. This is where the show begins, and where it should end as well. The playwright might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled. Or perhaps he would muse on how perfect it all is. Because once you push aside all the theatricality, This is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again, after so many years apart. How is Abyss doing? Oh, my apologies. You are more inclined to call him Shalem, I believe. Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief. In short, he won't be showing up here. Of course. The Crimson Troop has long since ceased to exist, and I'm glad to see the both of you walk out from its haze. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. But you? Why have you come here, child? Should I not have? No. You are a most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall on this new play. I'm already on the stage, after all. Of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of the show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him, and his death raised the curtains on this story. And you witnessed it all through his eyes. Lucian, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife. While I was relieved to confirm it, I am also curious. Why exactly did you swing that blade with zero hesitation? Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become a part of the performance. Your lessons have been engraved into my mind, and nothing more. Troop leader. Long time no see, Lucian.
To drive them away with fire is easily done. But if we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt us, then a fire is not enough.
Jeez. My goodness. Trimmed the metal? What? Wait, what? What does that mean? Trimmed the metal? Goodness, okay. Yeah, no, we're not going to touch that today. That will have to wait for our final act in this play. That means you did good? Okay. For one medal, there is a mission that has a more difficult requirement which trims it. Okay, interesting. You actually aced it without even knowing. Okay, I don't know. You couldn't survive letting any of those films explode. The trim metal mission requires you to let no more than 2 films connect. Oh, okay. Alright, noted. She's secretly a genius and the VHS stage earlier was just rage bait. Check the metal set, you'll understand? Okay, got you. It requires you to not let those cassettes not hit any op 4 times. The trim version needs to not get hit by 2 times. Oh! Okay. Interesting, noted. I have grabbed the cat, yes. I have grabbed our cat. Can I try to grab a wolf? I'm going to see if it's possible to grab a wolf, if the wolf has pity on me.
Like I said, we are going to try to end with the best of circumstances. Alright.
Ah, Doctor.
But no fake fox. I didn't even realize he was trying to be Vulpo. I thought he was just an orange cat. Alright. Let's see if it's possible here. Let's see if it's possible. An extreme gonna be 88 and Emperor's Blade. Oh, you want me to go back there? I don't know if I want to go back there yet. Gamba, luck be upon you. Thank you, Siam Zero. We have a few single tickets and we have some 10s. Do you want to go for the... I guess we'll do... Wait, is it gonna take it away? No, it doesn't take it away. Should we do the 10s and then the singles? Manifesting Posey. I hope so. I hope so. We were 25 to pity. Okay. We were 25 to pity. Let's see. Please, Posey. Beautiful pink wolf. I beg of you. Where did you get all those 10s from? From very, very generous people. From Siam Zero, who really, really wanted me to get Posey. So I'm really hoping. Alright. Alright, please. Please. Ozhomka. Please, let the playwright have mercy on me. Okay. Okay, really?
Attention.
Hi, Doberman. Okay, that's at least a cert. These are at least certs. I'll take certs. We take certs. A tragedy this is. Hi, Click. No, these are certs at least. We have certs. We need certs. We're doing our best for certs.
I'm Lava.
Hi, Lava.
Here to join you simply.
Hi, Jackie. That's not a cert. We don't have Jackie to max yet. It's at least 2. Hi, Hibiscus.
From now on.
Oh, please.
Reserve op team.
Hello, Catapult. Hi. Oh my gosh. Okay, Matoi Mar- that's not a cert either.
My blade is at your command, Doctor.
Hi, Steward. Hi, Plume. Alright. Hi, Orchid. These are a lot of... Okay. That's only 2 certs. That's only 2 certs. Okay. Please play right. Please play right. Okay, I hear. Please, 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 please. Please play right. Have mercy. Do not let this end in a tragedy. Please. Play right, please. Don't let this end in a tragedy. I beg of you. Please. Please, please. And a 5-star pair. We will take it. We will take it, please.
I need a job.
Hi, Verdant.
Pharmaceutical company, surely roadside.
Please, play right. What do you need?
Hey there.
Hi, Paprika.
My squad and I are
Okay, dupes. Dupes are always good. Dupes are good. This helps a lot. We like the dupes.
But you're still on probation.
Please, please. Please.
I'm the
Hi, Vanilla.
trainee operator from Blacksteel.
Alright, please.
You, Doctor.
Alright.
Pleasure to meet you.
Almond, okay, hi!
I'm here on exchange.
Nice to meet you.
Almond.
Hi,
Are you the
Almond.
doctor Jessica's always talking about?
Alright.
Let me get a good look at you.
Oh, jeez, please.
You seem fine and
Chihuahua.
normal. I guess.
Chihuahua. Okay. We like chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are cute. We like chihuahuas. Alright, please. Play right. Play right, please.
It's been a while.
Oh,
I'm glad
play
this is
right.
something I
Why?
That's right. I have changed a lot. If you could find the time,
Play right. Why do you
I'd love to
write
sit down with
this?
you and catch up.
Play right. Why do you write this? Oh. Oh, why? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why did you do this to me? Almond brought her colleague? I don't need her colleague. Oh. I jinxed you, I'm sorry. What do you mean you jinxed me? Why? Because you got her and we— oh, Vesa, why can't we swap? Vesa wants Jessica, I want Posey. Vesica gets Posey, I get Jessica. It's tragic poetry. It's tragic poetry. Ugh. Earlier I said Jessica the Liberated, let's go. Why did you do that? Why would you do that? Why did you do that? Why would you do that, Vesa? Why? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? Why? Did you think that was funny? Did you actually think that was funny? Seriously? Why would you do that to me? Vesa, I spent 100— Vesa, I've burned through 100 recruitment tickets and 100 expedited tickets. Why did you do that? I didn't think it would do it. Vesa, how many times have we been over how powerful your words are? You've literally convinced Newbie to buy a hamburger while he was in a ramen shop. Vesa, your words are powerful. I thought you knew this. Yes! Yes, chat! That happened! Vesa got Newbie to buy a hamburger when he was in a ramen shop. Vesa has Originium arts of discussion persuasion. I don't know why, but his words are legitimately powerful. His Originium arts are the words he speaks. They come to life. They come true. These are his arts. I don't care if Jessica's really good. I tried to do reverse psychology on the Gamba. You can't do reverse psychology, Vesa. These are your arts. The words you say come to life. Oh. Alright, please. I just need enough certs. Please. You are too powerful, my friend. You are too powerful. Do you know that? You wield too much power here. You'll still get her? I speak it into existence. Please do. Please, I'm Myrtle. I at least need— we have to Gamba anyway continuously for the certs.
Do you need an operator who excels?
Say the next 6-star will be Pajamka and you can call it even. There you go. Oh, these are all 4 stars that we already have.
Pop car from Operation Reserve Team Ace.
Damn, stray cat sabotaged my pull 2-star. We are wolves of the same pack. Wolves of the same pack, but not the pretty wolf. Ah. The next 6-star will be Pajomka, so speaketh I the Vesa. Alright. Alright. Pity back to 4. Okay. How much can we do? We have 1. We can almost do— yeah, I'm willing. Alright, so speaketh you the Vesa. Alright. We at least get search from this. Ugh! That's at least a lot of 4 stars. Okay, it's at least a lot. It's at least a lot. I spot. It's at least a good amount. It's at least a good amount. How many do I need?
Because I'm bored and want something to do.
Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Hello, Myrrh.
Myrrh. An herbalist.
Alright.
I'm Scavenger.
Scavenger, that's not one.
Just
Hello.
Hi, Hayes. That's also not one.
Relaxing.
Last stream you were at like 100 cert. Yeah, I have like 125 after wasting 100 recruitment
Can I just quit now?
things.
Hello.
Hi, Hayes again. Okay, well maybe that's a cert now. Maybe that's a cert now.
Ally.
Hi, Matterhorn. That's not a cert.
No realm.
I'm Vanilla.
Hi, Vanilla.
Friendly operator for
Star Angie still saying hi to everyone. You have to. Hi, Gummy.
must be the duck.
Gummy, please. Supa, bless me. Gummy, please. If we see Firewatch today, that would be cinema, but she's on Colonel, right? Remember to max out your Gummy. I guess at this rate, we probably will. Alright. How many is that? And now we're going into a random. Alright. Alright. We still have some headhunting tickets that we can use, and then we'll get 2 more pulls out of the Arundum. So we'll see if that works. This one? This one. This one. Right? Ah! Okay, that's a lot of 5 stars! Please be dupes.
Show me your brightest
Hi, Midnight, that's a
smile.
lot of 5 stars! Come on, it's like, it's trying to push me to the number.
My side.
It's trying to push me to the 5-star number with dupes, please. Please. I'm trying to earn.
I'm Melantha.
Hi, Melantha.
From now on.
I'm gonna go rogue trying to get this.
I'm Spot from Operation.
Okay, why does Greta have 600,000 gold certs to use up? And why can't I have a 0.5% of them?
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Minim.
Here's my
Okay.
recommendation letter.
Duplicate. We like
HR
dupes.
already checked
We're good
it.
with the dupes.
Wrong
We're
one.
good with the dupes. How about...
hello, Doctor.
Hi, Surfer.
I'm Surfer from Black Steel World.
I was not expecting you, but
My
okay.
primary duties involve
Dupes.
intelligence
We like the
gathering
dupes.
and pre-mission
The dupes are good.
If you possess any.
Alright. Hi, Surfer.
I need a job.
Hi, Verdant.
Being
That
a
is 10
pharmaceutical
certs,
company,
yes.
Surely Rhodes Island
All
won't turn
right.
down an experienced plant hunter.
Please.
I'm Ashlock Greynutty of Pine
Okay. Hi.
Thank you for taking us in.
Sure. Okay, that's 11 certs. How has it not been Kanta yet? Alright. Also Jessica's partner? Are you serious? That scares me. Don't tell me this. That scares me a lot. She heard you have flame tail. Alright, hi Ashlock. Okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, nice to meet you. Please help us. You can be our defender, and we can get another sniper. Right?
Hello.
Hi, Cardigan!
Never been in such
We
a
like Cardigan!
miserable
Cardigan's always a good sign.
before.
Cardigan is always a good sign, right?
Mary of the Cardigan.
Cardigan is always a good sign, right? We like Cardigan.
Reserve op team.
Hi,
M6
Catapult.
Catapult reporting in. Hey, I can tell you.
Please, Cardigan, come on.
Hello, I'm Roberta.
Hi, Roberta.
Once I
Your
sign
fellow,
you up to be a personal stylist, right?
Your fellow,
You'll be an operator.
I.
Doesn't matter.
Uh,
Just say.
Come on. If we have Cardigan, then like we're showing the friendliness of Pero and Lupo together, right? Right? I feel like she's going to refuse to use Jessica now out of spite. I imagine Zangetsu has done the same. Alright. There's at least 11. Idiot 24. That's not great. Alright. It's good we got this.
please, Cardigan, come on. The canines want to have fun together. The canines want to have fun together. Ah!
Excuse me, is this the office
Hi,
of the doctor?
Vigna.
I've been looking for the play.
This is truly the playwright's curse.
Reserve Team A6 reporting in.
We're at 34.
Where
Time to dip into OP. You guys, I've never dipped into OP before. I guess we're dipping into OP.
From now
Okay.
on, I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health on Rhodes Island.
Alright.
My name's Gummy.
Hi, Gummy,
You must be
please!
the doctor.
Want to check how many certs you have first? I do want to check that.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team AC.
How much do you want Posey? Posey is one of the first operators I wanted since I started, because I saw this piece of fan art of her that has haunted me since before I started. Hi, Deep Color.
Reporting
Hi, Myrtle.
must be the doctor. Call me
Miss
Myrtle.
Christine dining on your despair.
Durin said I could get a
Miss
job
Christine,
here,
please,
so
don't you also like the taste of happiness too? Isn't it also okay?
I'm Vanilla.
I would send you mine if I could, and I would send you Jessica! I really wish there was a way to do that. Jessica can go to your land ship, and Posey can come to mine, and we'd all be happy. Hi, Cruz. Alright, I don't think there's any certs from that except Myrtle. Miss Christine does like a variety of flavors, so hasn't she had enough of my suffering and then might like some happiness instead? Alright, let's see where we're at for my torture. We're really close, we're really close, we're really close! Come on, we're really close. We're so close. Okay, so we got... Oh my gosh, now it's just gonna be a battle to the finish. What comes first? Using all the gold certs or pulling a 6-star? Have I cleaned out the cert shop? Is there... I mean, not in the good way. No, that's not... This is not the most helpful thing. I've heard to not do this, but... I don't know. Do I have enough to do that? Never do it! Okay! Buy a 4-star ticket. I can do that. Pick someone you already have. Yeah,
Babylon just supported the Prismatic Fox for 10. Time to swipe.
Time to swipe. Babylon, thank you for the Kofi and Baywa. What are you doing? Go again and build Sad Cat. You guys don't need to do this. It's okay. I'll tip into the OP. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it, but you don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. I'll dip into the Prime. It's okay. It's okay. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Babylon and Baywa. I appreciate it greatly. Alright. What? Why do I have to build Jessica? The BT Mountain Forest. You need 20k green certs to even consider doing that and keep adding more to that section. Okay, never do it. Understood. Never do it. Okay. Alright. We're gonna see, like, if I need to do this immediately. Because I still need 21, so we'll see. Oh my gosh. Check what ops are maxed out pots. It takes a while to go through, and I feel like it's boring if I have to go through that. I don't think anyone here is even close. Well, maybe Gummy. Gummy might be close. Yeah, Gummy, okay. There we go! We've maxed our Gummy! Are you happy, Supa? We've maxed our Gummy! Are we happy? Alright. Vigna is... I think we only got 1 on her, but that's okay. Because it still means that we can get gold certs from her later. Now build her. You guys realize you're asking me to build, like, everybody? And I don't think anyone else is going to be enough for that. Alright. I'll do that later. I know it's annoying to just go through all of those. Alright. How are we doing this? We're at 34, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna... Does it just convert it automatically, or how does it do it? It does convert it automatically, okay. Alright. What's your recruit? Probably a 3-star. I'm begging you to burn that stamina off Steam. I'm going to, okay? I'm going to. Build Sad Cat and give her a hug. Alright. Believe. Believe, huh? Alright. Please? Okay. Please, can we at least get some certs out of it? 1. Alright. Can it at least be Kanta? Because, like, we're using Kanta. Kanta would be great. I have Scavenger. 44. Alright. Can it at least be... Paprika again. Okay, it's a duplicate. It's a duplicate. We're happy. We're happy. We're happy. Do you want your...
like a solid employer,
I feel like you're telling me that I need to get your skin or something.
I've got my eye on you.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna max Paprika at this point. Hi, Midnight.
Smile, my esteemed customer.
Hi, Bee Hunter. Hello, Mer. Okay, I know that's a gold cert. I know that's a gold cert. Hello, Catapult.
Catapult reporting in.
Ugh.
I'm Scavenger.
Hi, Scavenger. Okay, are we... That's gold by now, isn't it?
Hola.
Hello, Indigo. That's definitely not gold, but I'll take it anyway.
Sorry.
Hello, Indigo.
I am Ansel, a medical
Hello,
intern.
Ansel.
I'll be assisting.
I'm Scavenger.
Okay, that's definitely a gold cert by now, right? It has to be. Alright. 7 from that, maybe? Alright. Alright, what are we at now? We're at 54? Triple rat. We're at 40. Oh, we're at 44 now. Oh, okay. So... check? You have to believe? I'm trying! I'm trying! Next pull? Alright, next pull it is, huh? Alright, how much do we have? Okay, send it! Send it! Believe! 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 I really hope so! Okay! Please! Pink Wolf, I beg of you! Ah! That's just gotta be enough, right?
Hello, I'm Hayes.
Oh my
god.
gosh.
Work environment. And
It has to be the one after, right? I made this next one. It has to be the one after. Because even the one after is just going to get us enough, right? Hopefully. We're in pity. We're in pity. The star luck isn't working today? Well, there you go. It proves to me. I bet horror is like pulling behind the strings like, I'm tired of seeing this. Hi, Cutter. Alright, I know that's a gold cert. You know what the sad thing is? I think at this point I'm just gonna...
Excuse me, is this the office of the doctor?
Hi, Vigna.
I've been looking for the place quite a while, and it'd be really...
This is all Tricodia's fault. Hi, Matoi Maru. Ugh.
Hello.
Hi,
I'm
Hayes.
I like relaxing work.
Embryo, Sniper...
Hi, Embryo.
Guadalano.
I'm Ashlock Raynady of Pine.
Okay, sure. Hi, Ashlock again? How is this not... I'm so sorry to MG that this hasn't been Kanta.
I'm Ashlock
Ashlock Brainuddy at Tiny Sylvestrous nightclub. Thank you for taking us in.
I thought that we could at least get some pots for Kanta. Fully ash-locked and loaded. What the heck? Level the squirrel. I think you should be close with certs now. I probably am.
My esteemed customer.
So here's the thing, right? I'm so close to pity that now it's a matter of, do we just go with certs? Or do we just try for 10 more to see if we can save 180 certs? Because I'm kind of leaning towards trying to see if we can save 180 certs. Especially if we're in pity. Alright. Alright. Oh, this has never been so low. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. There's still plenty of opportunity. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Just steal Vessa's luck. Poor Star is always in pity, even outside of Gacha. Alright. Alright. Pink Wolf. Please come home. I hear it! I hear it, please! Pink Wolf, I beg of you! Please! Let us end this tragic play! Let us end this tragic play!
Operator from Blacksteel.
Please!
Looking forward to learning from you, Doctor.
Please, please, please! We believe, we believe! Let us pull down the curtains on this tragedy! Let us draw the curtains. Let us draw the curtains. Please.
I believe.
Yes! Finally, thank you.
Please.
Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, have mercy. Have absolute mercy on me here. Thank you. This beautiful pink, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm dying. I'm dying. I fully died. Did I fully die? I fully died. Oh god. Incredible. Oh gosh. I'm so tired. I've never... Oh gosh, thank you. Thank you, Vessa, for saying that the next 6-star would be Posey. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Oh. No, stream still go. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good, right? We're good. My power's scary. Your powers are indeed scary, yes. I will never abuse them for the lulz again. You are powerful, Vessa. You are truly powerful. You are truly powerful. Do you know that? You have very, very intense powers. And with great power comes great responsibility. Do you know that? Oh my gosh. Her power literally froze the stream. Oh gosh. Can we start a Vessa wishing booth in the burrows? Oh goodness. Alright. I wanted this pink wolf so much. She's just, I saw her in a piece of fan art. I've been looking at her ever since, so I am very happy. Also, thank you Babylon Baywa and Siam Zero for your support. It seriously means a lot to me. I want to use her as main sniper. I don't know where, but... Zero, thank you for the super chat! Congratulations on the Gamba. I appreciate it. Thank you. We learned to not let Spider-Man anywhere near gotcha balls. Oh, goodness. I love this beautiful pink wolf. She is so pretty. She's so pretty. Alright. Oh, goodness.
I am Ansel.
Hello, Ansel. Okay. You know what? Hi, Cardigan! There it is! There it is! Thank you, Cardigan! Thank you for bringing your fellow Canidae home. I appreciate you, Cardigan. Thank you.
Show me your
I love
brightest
Midnight.
smile, my esteemed customer.
And we get an E180 posy before stream ends. Hi, Rock. Hi, welcome.
We've had a few misunderstandings in the past, but I'm not blinded by those old prejudices anymore.
Alright.
I hope we can have a good working relationship.
Alright, sounds good.
My code name is Beagle.
Cardigan is a corgi.
My assessment.
Hi, Beagle!
My best at my internship.
Thank you to the Canidae! Thank you to the Canidae!
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Hello, Orchid. Thank you! The doggos help bring the doggo home! The doggos help bring the doggo. Thank you, Beagle. Thank you, Cardigan. Alright. Beagle God of War! Now that Posy's here, you will not neglect Jessica, right? I guess not, huh? Alright. Although I do wish that I could give her to Vesa, but that's not possible. Isekai! The play came to a satisfying end. Isekai, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. You better not be mean to Jessica? Okay, okay. What can we say it? Absolute cinema. Oh, goodness. Alright. Oh, gosh, this is a long stream. I did not expect to go this long for stream. What happened? This is crazy. Alright. Oh. We have been given mercy. We've been given mercy. Vesa understands how powerful his words are. He was able to speak it into existence for the second time. We have our Canidae helping our Lupo. And hopefully we can close the curtain on this terrible Gamba experience. Was this enough drama for you, Troop Master? Was this enough drama? You had everything. You had despair, you had anger, you had pity, you had happiness. Was this not enough for you? Oh, Vesa's just the troop leader. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. Oh, goodness. Are you not entertained? Alright. But where was the murder? The murder was my Arundum. The murder was in the accounts. Alright. I think we are going to call it there. Absolute cinema. Time and tragedy, we've made comedy. Oh. Star said it before me, get out of my head. It is only my own feelings. Alright. We are closing the curtain on this entourage. And then we will have our final climactic battle on Saturday. I wish you all adieu for tonight. I will see you Thursday, if any of you will be there for that. But for now, I wish you all a fantastic rest of your day, evening, and night. Get some refreshments. Take a leave. Thank you again for joining our performance. And all the best, Stargazers. I wish you well.